Maybe I should stay away from the cookies. They look too delicious. And the milk is cold too. So it's like an iced coffee business type of thing. Let's look at it that way. So this is Australia versus Namibia. Masters.
Yeah, Wayne.
Cricket.
Asking who is this? Who's going to control the 40s for the scoreboard? Okay, because you open this one. Or maybe it belongs to there or bottom, I don't know where. That is there, okay.
keeping this for the umpire. The umpire. Over-40s.
Fuck.
Still unfortunately not able to be here. He passes on his greetings and his program as well. Before I do the other introductions, I'd like to thank Mr. Lon Pina and his class staff for the wonderful job that they have done in preparing and pleased to go with it. That's it. Well, on behalf of the 2024 Cape Town Over-40s Cricket World Cup, and our sponsors, the Shop Fair Tourism and Event Services, it is
Thank you. My name is Sibiria.
Lovely to meet you.
That's a mic over there.
So is it on now?
Yes.
Got a few mates at home actually watching. So.
Yeah, you want to give a shout out to
Yeah,
someone
little
out there?
Dave Brasendale down there in Hobart. Cracking bloke. Baz would probably score 100 easy here, I reckon, I'm tipping.
Yeah, I think conditions are good out there. I was saying earlier that you could easily get to 200.
Yeah, I think 200's under par, probably this small ground, short boundaries
Yes.
in the pockets. It just looks a little bit on the slowish side, so it might just take a little bit to get it,
Yeah.
the batsman to get in.
Yeah, I think this side of the mountain is usually known for it's quite very moist on this side, so it might take a while to dry out. We're looking at top temperature of 27 degrees Celsius today. So,
Very Brisbane-like the weather. It's like very balmy, like sweaty, humid.
well, yesterday it was quite ideal conditions out and at the Claremont Cricket Club. So we had a very fast wicket out there.
Yep.
Congratulations on your win, by the way. I think you're hoping to capitalise on getting a second one, and Namibia is hoping to get their first one.
Yep. We played well. We bowled well. We had them in a little bit of trouble early. So the last couple of games we've bowled really well in 2 trial games as well as the first round match. And 170 was probably 50 runs short. But Cos Beetle, unbelievable, aided by Jeff Hemming. And we just changed up a little bit today. Obviously left Cos out, just have a bit of a rest. Got it's a pretty hard campaign. Ryan Snape's missing, and Jamie Pinelli, who comes in bowls. Jamie Pinelli, who's our leading wicket taker yesterday, 3 wickets, bowled unbelievably.
Yeah, he's got an amazing economy rate of 1.78, taking 3 wickets for 16 runs of 9 overs.
Yeah, and built like Adonis as well. he's the envy of all, I think. Yeah, carved out of rock, his abs.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
I'll have to take your word for that. Yeah, as I see Andrew Downton also having not too much of a good day yesterday. I'm not sure if he's going to be out today in your bowling attack. Oh, there's another boundary for Australia.
It was a great shot, Paulie. Just
Shot
clip
by
off his
your
feet. Yep.
Skipper.
Yeah, no, I probably went searching a little bit early. So, yeah, I mean, I probably lied a bit. I probably didn't deserve to go for 46, but did. And that's one day cricket. At the end, they probably had to go for it. It was over 3 spells, and I thought it bowled pretty well in patches. So you can't win the World Cup in the first round game. So hopefully it's just build from that. Got to say though, this outlook on this ground is unbelievable. The mountains.
Yes,
and
it's
yeah.
It's added to the venue yesterday. This is one of the nicer grounds and similar outlook as Leonard's cricket grounds, which is not too far away from here.
Yep.
Although this is a zoomed in version of it.
Yes.
I would say not as big though, but still
crazy. Nothing like this in Australia at all. Like, I'm just gobsmacked. It's fantastic, great opportunity.
Yeah, it's we're blessed to have some spectacular grounds out here between the clubs and the schools that's co-hosting this tournament. What is your take on Team India? We don't know a lot about them because it's the first time out in the Over-40s arena.
It is, and look, the launch and look, lovely people, as all Indians are. And generally in cricket, there's a lot of respect and mutual respect. Look, I'm looking at. We've got a good spread. I mean, we've got 40 to 49-year-olds. So ourselves, we're not spring chickens, but it's about.
So tell me a bit more about your team. A few of them have all, their participation in previous World Cups, and what are your youngsters versus those that are more experienced in this format of the game? Yeah,
look, over 40 part of. Like, this is my first tour. So Tasmania was the first time that we're actually growing. Shot. It is growing as a thing, I suppose. Like, And my message out of the National Carnival,
In the brain, so
no, probably get to know people like Justin Poole out there and Greg Hunt. They both played Australian under-19s, these guys. So to make Australian under-19s is absolute privilege. And bowl shot, that's massive.
yeah,
Fully.
the second six of the day. And
That's
Namibia
unreal.
is going to be,
So just
one of the Namibian guys are going hiking to retrieve the match ball.
that is massive. Australian 19s, and then in the sort of squad, but just around the squads, just never got the opportunity, which is Australia's such a big
Yeah, it is a challenge, especially.
people playing. We've got kids, wives, second marriages, third marriages. Everyone's got a story, and that's the beauty of this. We got on nice here though. 1 for 32. Gentleman got out first, Richie Wild. So Namibia scored 260, and then Canada beat them. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
Namibia scored 253,
253. Wow.
and then Canada beat them with just
Yep.
half the tournament thus far.
Yep, that's a
Yeah.
great shot, Greg Hunt,
Yeah, I think VJ Devisetti.
all the way.
Yeah, very good. Good shot.
It's the beauty of our team as well. We've got all states representatives at my field.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, and probably for the first time, Neil Grice last year, and Bowles shot again.
Good
Again,
shot.
full toss.
That'll be a boundary, definitely.
Yeah, I've got to say that Greg Hunt was probably the old school, old-fashioned hard head. Yeah. Two different styles of life and cricket. Shot. It's 4 to point. It's another 4.
Place not doing too well with this over, becoming rather expensive.
I've got to say,
For
from
Namibia.
our Australian perspective, I think 300's probably par for us.
Yeah, I think today that's maybe 250.
Well, it could
300?
Yeah, I think 300. Could come into quotient net run rate, all that towards England on Friday at
Yeah.
Rondersbosch, which can't wait to play it. Comes
So,
in, bowls, back of the length, single. That's a good run.
there we go. We'll take that one run. So it's a good time of the day in Australia for people to watch this match. It's about just
Yep.
before 8 o'clock the evening. Yeah.
If I didn't have my phone on charger, I'd be giving a few shout outs. But it's, the groundswell and, of people I didn't even know. I've been luck and, so congratulations. How are you going? They're sort of living, I suppose, through us and pictures and cricket, which is great. That's life. Life
Well-
goes on, and here we are.
Yeah, thank goodness that there is different formats of the game unfolding all the time. So this is, it's great that you guys are able to have this opportunity, not only in over 40s, but right up to 50s, 60s. I'm not sure
Yep.
what the oldest player
70s.
is in the
The 70s?
in the
Yep.
70s.
Yep.
That's absolutely awesome. That,
There's,
people have managed to stay that fit.
Unbelievable.
At that age.
There was a story in the 70s National Carnival back end of last year, that Tasmania sent over a 70s team and half the team went down with injury after the first game.
Yeah.
But that's what it is, yeah. So here, they're expecting over 40s, injuries happen, calves, hemis, and the like. No hangovers, I've got to say, because we're actually behaving ourselves. But, a couple of beers, and I went around the pool because it was hot. So we just had a few beers, fines meeting, bit of dinner, and
Yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose you got to stay sharp for today's match.
absolutely.
Yeah.
And we've got a night off tonight, so we'll catch up with a few other nations
Yeah,
tonight.
you guys got the day off tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Most teams, all teams, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a
Oh wow.
break and play for one day.
It's sounded awful. The ball's just not coming on. That's all it is. And us in Australia. But it's just a good opportunity just to, for people to actually get out and play their not only for their country but also lifelong friends from here. We've got something in common now, haven't we? Representing the country in the World Cup. Shot.
So Peter Mewson getting the first couple of runs off his over.
Just like swinging a little bit. That's the other thing we're trying to get used to is the pink ball.
Yeah, I noticed
the jukes too.
Is
Pink
there a specific significance to that type of ball that's used for the tournament?
jukes. I'm told it's aesthetically better on camera. Like
Really?
I gotta say, like as you're getting old, the red ball is so difficult to see. White ball, like we get used to because we've grown up with it, but
Yes.
aesthetically on camera, so we're told. Just bounce off the length. Yeah, so it's an interesting one. I don't know if they go international that way.
I've grown up with the white and
Yep.
red balls,
Yep.
and then the occasional orange ball I've seen.
Yeah, the orange one was interesting. I've used that a few times, and that was interesting. I tried to introduce that late 90s into Australia, and they couldn't really get it right. The ball would wear, and then it actually almost go black because of scuff marks. Pink seems to hold on all right. Big seam, doesn't really swing often. Although Jamie Pinelli had no trouble swinging it yesterday. It was an amazing ball to Mohammed Farouk, who's clearly one of USA's best players.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't know, it'd be about 26, 27 already, but it feels like it's about 40 out there. Just put a sweeper out there at deep point. Got a cow, a deep mid wicket out as well. Pretty standard field otherwise. Gully, no slips. It's just come a bit
it's
finer.
Greg Hunt facing skipper from Namibia.
Half volley, just squeeze it through forward point. It's just a single. Bit of fielding it. Until then. Paulie's very experienced. He's sort of the glue that held this World Cup squad together in planning, and he's got a construction company there in Brisbane. Build houses. Everyone's got, that's the other thing about this. Everyone's got a different background in what they do. Greg Hunt owns an indoor centre out at Penrith and coaches as well. Coaches is in a Sydney Thunder program in Big Bash.
I suppose what guys partaking in the Masters cricket tournaments have on their side is they need to have excellent work-life balance and support at home.
1,000,000%. Shot.
That's a big
That's
shot.
massive.
Very good shot. Was it Greg?
Justin Poole.
Justin Poole.
Yeah.
The backside towards me.
It's a keeper just coming up now to the stumps. He must have been batting over his crease. Oh, it's just sort of a bit early that. Going along nicely.
Yeah. What are we now? 55 for one
Yep.
in the 9th over.
But so I'll do another over and then go over to Cos Beetle, who's the man of the match yesterday. He scored 88, not out, or so. Bit of a character himself. Cos.
Well, there's always one in the team.
Lefty comes in again. Hunt. Back of the length. Squeeze. Pushing for two. I don't think they're going to get it. No. Piece of fielding. Good arm. It's the thing. They're really strong lads, these Namibians. Some of the South Africans met those guys and they were front rowers. Unbelievable.
Yeah, definitely. I love the cricket, serious about it.
Yep.
And keep fitness is an
I did play
optimum.
against, well, obviously we played against America yesterday, and there was a couple of those boys. Wow, they were built as well, like linebackers in gridiron. Our field looks a little bit slow too, so that's another thing we're trying to pride ourselves on, just squeezing it for one, just turn the strike. Shot. Didn't quite get it. Toed.
Might be
Well,
stopped
piece of
in
fielding out
time.
there. Just a 2.
Good running. Yeah, I said yesterday, you know, it's important to keep the run rate running all the time. Keep the momentum going.
Yep. Yep.
Even if you start losing wickets. So what I picked up about New Zealand yesterday is that despite them having
Shot.
lost early wickets,
Just chipped
that's a
it.
good shot. Might
Stopped,
stop
checked
just
up.
short of the boundary.
I've got 7 on that one.
Yeah, I think important for New Zealand was they didn't waste time at the wicket once the batsman arrived.
Yep.
You start facing balls, you start getting a few hits and getting the ball going.
Similar styles, I'm sure we'll play, New Zealand and ourselves. Shot.
For sure. That will go for a boundary.
Is that
Good
enough
shot.
here? That's over, and I'll pass you over to Cos Beetle, the character that is Cos Beetle. The
Thank
legend.
you so much.
Thank you so much.
for joining us.
Hi there, I'm Cos.
Hi, good day.
How's
We've
it
been
going?
joined today by Cos Beetle from the Australian team.
Hi everyone.
How are you doing today?
Yes, I'm doing really well. I'm just sitting out this match. Probably a bit overdone from yesterday's game. A lot of sore legs and ankles. It's probably best that I'm sitting out.
You did quite well yesterday, taking your team to victory with 86 not out.
Yes, it was a good first win for us to get on the board. So it's been I've been quite happy with the way I've been playing. So it's just I like to keep the ball rolling. Hopefully when I get a chance again, maybe in the next couple of games. But first of all, this game, we've got to try and keep playing well. I think we have been.
Yes, I think you're looking to capitalize on your momentum and winning another one before you meet Canada and England, because
Yes.
those will definitely be a bit more challenging for you than yesterday and today's match.
I think this match for me, I think it's challenging because the wicket, from what I assessed, it has a tiny bit of soft grass cover on it, and so when I compare this wicket to the wickets that we play from home, it will hold up every now and then. So when you have medium paces, slow bowlers on here, it actually can be a lot harder than what it looks to be trying to hit through the ball.
That's a good shot.
That was a great shot by Lumpy. Greg Hunt, but his nickname Lumpy.
Lumpy.
Yeah.
Care to tell me why it's called Lumpy?
So Greg and I have been playing together for a very long time, since 10 years old actually. So we're from Penrith, from Sydney. It's way out west, and so we've been playing juniors, rep cricket, district cricket, all together. So I know Greg really well. So I call him Lumpy because
Okay.
he used to be a little fat kid, a little chubby
Well,
fat kid.
he grew out of it, and now he's just
so he's tall and slim now.
whacking the Namibian captain
And-
into pieces. His over is becoming very expensive.
And
has
Greg-
become very expensive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and Greg's a very good player. He's played for Australian under-19s, and he's always been one of the leading batsmen growing up. So he hasn't, I'm hoping this is his innings for this. He really shows his stuff today, and he is. Well, how's he going? He's on
let's see, he's
23.
Hunt is on 23, and Justin Paul is on 37.
Yeah.
But that should be updated now. It'll be 27.
27, yeah. So yeah, like when Greg gets going, he could really score quickly. So so it's good, and you can see both these batsmen are getting a bit more comfortable now.
Yeah, good partnership they've got going.
Yes. So hopefully we see them both get big ones to you know, get them into form. But yeah, so yeah, lumpy anyway. That's the story.
So we didn't get to see much of Australia bat yesterday because the top three batsmen took care of things, but we're getting to see an additional. Oh, that's a big shot. He might be caught. No, he's safe, and they'll get a few runs with that. I think Namibia will be upset with themselves about that one.
Yeah, I think Pooley's got a life there, which is good. Good for us. We'll definitely take whatever we can get.
Yeah.
I'd like to give a shout out to my family back at home, the Beetle family. I hope they're watching.
They're definitely watching. It's just before 8 o'clock the evening there. Is
Oh
it not?
yeah. Oh, actually, I have no idea what the time is. So
I think it's about 8 o'clock now.
And then the Sivaraja family, and there's a few families. I come from a really big family, so they're all watching. So shout out to you all. Love you all.
Yeah, I'm glad that they have you out there for support. I was just saying to one of your teammates that one of the key things that allows the guys to tour and to be here is excellent work-life balance and excellent support equally at home.
Yes.
And that allows you guys to do this, and it's one of your passions. So
yeah.
good on them for supporting you and living out your passion.
Yes. And also, my work as well. I'm a physio, so I work at a couple of medical centres. Shout out to you guys as well.
Do you also find yourself you have to look after the team's niggles? If
Oh
someone else is not?
yeah. Hemo's got a little bit of a tennis elbow there. So he was usually opening with me.
That is a massive shot. That's
At
another
4.
6.
It said 4.
Is that 6?
Good shot. Oh, I shouldn't really be yelling out.
Did it stop short of the boundary? Or
Yeah.
all the way?
The fielder called it 4. He
Okay.
called it 4, so
Okay.
he's got to take the 4.
Yeah, because that rope is right up against the
Yeah.
edge there. Quite difficult to see from where we're sitting.
Yeah.
And that will be a boundary, definitely. Will it stop short?
It's very slow, actually. Like
It's very slow on that side of the
it's
field,
very
so
slow,
it stops
yeah.
just short of a boundary.
Yeah, like
We'll get a few runs into
that would normally be a 4 on most grounds, I would say. So it's,
Yeah.
it's just a bit of thick cover there, thick grass cover. Stop slowing it down.
Oh. We didn't check. There will be a bowling change, and it seems like Captain Nicolaas Buys from Namibia might be taking over the bowling for now. He has not been very economical in this match. So one would hope that the tightens it up a bit. Well,
But Namibia had a close game, was it, yesterday with Canada? Is that right?
yeah, they managed to. Well, Canada managed to win with 3 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
So it was as close as you can get.
Yeah. So I think Namibia batted first, scored 250. Was that right?
Namibia, yeah.
252.
I think they scored 253, and Canada managed to answer to that.
Yeah.
And that's a boundary.
Another boundary.
For Australia.
To
Well
Paulie.
done.
He's getting close to 50 here. I think that he's on 46, is it?
49.
He's on 49.
49.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, and
So-
this partnership is at
so
78 runs
that's-
at the moment, so very close to a century for them.
Okay, well, hopefully Paulie capitalises and gets one more. Yeah, shot.
There we go. That's his 50.
Well, That's his 50.
Congratulations, Captain. The Australian team getting behind their skipper, celebrating his 50.
That was a brilliant 50. He's really attacked the bowling.
Yeah, I was speaking to one of your teammates earlier on, and he's saying that 300 is a good score for this ground. It's within reach. And conservatively, I would say between 230 and 250. We'll see how things go with the bowling attack.
I thought
Yeah.
250 was this pitch, but that's based on the bowling as well. So if the bowling does fall off, we could be looking at 300. So it just depends on if they start tightening up their bowling a bit. It would be harder to get 300.
Yeah, economy rate of Captain Nicolas Base not looking great. It's almost 10. 33 runs off about 3 overs.
Yeah. And we do bat deep, and we've got a lot of big hitters in the to come. So
yeah, we have still got to see that, because yesterday we only got to see 3 of you guys. Today 3 more.
Yeah.
So it's like today you almost flipped your chart topsy turvy,
shot.
showing us what the guys. Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
Good shot. Good shot.
And there's another boundary.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot by Lumpy. I think I said normally, you know, after 15, 20 overs is when it gets easier for a batsman. So we're almost at that stage now.
Yeah, we.
How many overs gone?
13 overs.
13, yeah.
13 currently.
So I think this is the stage where the ball stops swinging a bit and seaming, and it does get. So both these batsmen can cash in. They can get some big scores.
I think so, and we've had a few big hits already. So I'm expecting that's going to increase from this point onwards.
I think our captain, he's looking to put one on that road there where the cars are.
Yeah, I think it might be stopped by the trees. That's why there's a lot of trees out there. Stop that from happening. May just cause an accident.
But he'll try. He almost put one up there. I saw it hit that
it was
almost
just below the fence.
just below that
just
fence.
below the fence.
Ooh, good ball. That was
Very good delivery.
If they can bowl those areas, it will be much harder to be scoring on this pitch.
Mewison.
That's pretty much the spot, right there, going straight past top of off.
Mewison, I think, is hungry for a wicket.
Oh, good ball. Oh, fielding, good fielding. How's he been bowling? 3 overs, number 20. Okay.
Yeah. Not too bad, but
yeah, he looks like he's finding rhythm here. He's putting it in a tight spot there, so it won't be a bit hard to score if he keeps bowling there.
yeah, well, he's doing his job, limiting the runs, and hopefully he can take a wicket soon.
Yeah, well played. Well, so far, good bowling. 4 from 4, good areas. This is where hopefully our batsman just absorbs the pressure a bit when you start getting a bit of good bowling. Just be a bit more patient. Shot.
Good shot. That's another boundary for Australia.
That was a great shot by Craig again, by Lumpy. Just using that short boundary.
Australia 94th, loss of 1 wicket in the 14th over. Good shot by Hunt.
And what's your background? You play cricket as well?
No, I've never played cricket, but I've watched a lot of it and supported a lot in the backgrounds and worked
So-
on the
Supporting South Africa, obviously. Yeah.
South Africa and worked on various local organising committees. When the CTL-T20 and the IPL came to South Africa, I had some opportunities there, so
Oh,
it was
nice.
great. It was exhausting at the end because you had double headers and you were touring the whole time,
Yeah.
constantly for 2 months,
Yeah.
and it's quite rewarding and exhausting at the same time. And it's everything happens very, very fast.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money on the line, as you know, IPL,
Yes. Yes.
and yeah, good opportunities there. This is a very different format for me, 45 overs,
Yeah.
and I'm told every 15 overs the team's allowed to put one more player outside the inner
Yes,
circle.
correct.
So it'll happen now after the 15th over, after the drinks, and then the 30th over
Yes.
again. Yes.
I think from the 30th over on, you can put 5 out, I believe. There's 4 out after
so.
15.
So it's 2 when the match starts outside the inner circle,
And then-
1 more after the 15th over, and then 2 more at the 30th over. Then it'll be 5 in total.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, it's definitely a bit different to the 50 over format in terms of that shot.
That's a good shot. That'll go for.
Got 4 runs. Yeah.
Yep.
Fully.
Here we go.
So,
So,
fully-
any particular reason why you guys are doing 45 and not 50?
It's definitely the veterans format, which is old. We're older. we need a little bit more
Consideration.
consideration not to be going too long.
So it's
So,
exactly is about 4 runs until they reach a partnership.
So when we play veterans at
Yeah.
home, we play 40 overs in our masters. So
Okay.
and then when we play our state, it goes up to 45 overs, and the nationals is going up to 45 overs. So, but I think 45 makes sense. Like that extra 10 overs in a match might lead to an injury when you get over 40 years of age.
I think the guys are taking a drinks break right now. So we'll take 1, 2.
Yep.
We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes.
No one really wants to do it. So they said, I'll just come on for 5 overs, and then while you do it, come on.
Yeah.
About
Do you
20th,
want?
what time?
Yeah. Drinks break now.
Sure.
You can do it.
Is that music? Yeah, no, that's you. You want to do it to your 20s. That's you. Really 20, I'll do 20, 25. Is that right? Yeah.
And we're back. Australia having, for those of you who haven't tuned in before, the drinks break, Australia has won the toss and decided to bat. Been doing very well thus far with 100 for loss of 1 wicket, with captain Justin Poole and Greg Hunt currently at the crease. And Namibia has decided to bring a spin bowler on. That's Christo Grief from Namibia, trying to make a key difference. And I'm being joined again by Cos Beetle. That was a big shot.
That was a big six by from Paulie, from Justin. He's hit that onto the roof.
Sure. Okay, that officially brings up the 100 partnership between these two batsmen. They've done well for Australia. And I think they're good on their way to putting up a decent total for Namibia to chase and for them to defend. What do you think, Cos?
Oh yes, I think I feel like with our bowling attack, 250 is the par for us. Anything over 250 is a bonus, is the way I see it. On this ground and on this wicket, I feel like our bowling attack's pretty good. So yeah, so I think that's the way I kind of see the game plan. So get to 250 and just get as much as we can on top.
Yeah, so
far 15 overs, 109. If we go at this rate, we're looking at around 330 at this stage.
yeah, I always say with cricket you never know.
Yes,
So
the thing is, like
conservative outlook is 250. The bonus is 300, 350.
Correct, yes. Unwrap it? Let's test it out. So these are my physio duties as well.
So we've got Cos Beetle and a couple of his teammates here. And for those of you who don't know, Cos is also a physio. From time to time, he does take care of his teammates. And he's doing a good job thus far. Good job with the bat and overall a good job with his hands in terms of fixing people.
I've got to give a shout out to my Strathfield Cricket Club as well, to Sudha Siva, who makes a lot of our cricket happen. He's actually the president of Australian cricket. And also Daryl, our club president. So yeah, I think a lot of the Strathfield players, like Hemo's been playing for Strathfield. There's actually 4 representatives from our club coming here. So yeah, I'd just like to say, yeah, we're trying to do you guys proud.
Definitely doing that. Australia in their 16th over. Bringing on Murison, it's Mr. Snyman, does it look? Yeah, Snyman. Snyman on. Harry Snyman.
That was a good ball. Stayed a bit lower.
Good, but umpire's not moved by that.
Yeah, took a nice stride forward and probably moved a bit too much by the look of it. Yeah, good bowling. Who's this bowling?
This is Harry Snyman.
Has he bowled any?
Harry Snyman, I almost think that he has some figures. Just have a look what he bowled yesterday.
Oh, unlucky. That was a good catch.
Yeah.
He's hit that well. He just plucked that one out of the sky. Good catch.
Unlucky. Well, yesterday against Canada, Harry Snyman bowled 8 overs and took 1 wicket for 41 runs.
He did it well. Just went straight straight to mid-wicket. And this is, as you were saying, the funny thing about cricket. Could be doing really well and suddenly things can change really quickly. So this is where the next batsman will go back and grind it out again, get the ones and twos start.
So we've got Jackson coming out for Australia. Luke Jackson.
Yeah, Luke Jackson is a Queensland, plays for Queensland. Mackay, he's from the Mackay region.
What part of Australia is that?
It's northern part on the east side, so above Brisbane. I don't know, you know where Brisbane is. So it's
Okay.
about around 2,000 kilometres, I think, around north of it. So yeah, he's a good, what you call, rotator of strike. He's very hard runner between the wickets. So there we go, into his work already, just pushing it into the gap, getting Lumpy on strike. Oh, free hit. There's a no ball over his waist. So Lumpy gets a free hit.
For those of us who's joined and not know who's Lumpy, Lumpy is Greg Hunt.
Unfortunately, that's a big fine for Lumpy. So we do this. This numbering system that if you get a free hit, and if you don't get a run off it, you pay 100 rand.
So he's not paying anyone any money today.
If you don't get a run, you pay 100 rand.
Mm-hmm.
If you score 4 runs, you pay a lot less. I think it's only 20 rand.
Okay.
If you hit a 6, which is the maximum, you pay 0. So unfortunately, he got the max penalty there for not scoring any runs off a free hit.
Is there a team treasurer that's keeping count of these type of penalties?
Richie Wild is our fines master. So
Okay.
I'm sure he's paying attention to
And that money goes towards what?
the team kitty, which we will spend on maybe in the final after the World Cup is finished.
Okay.
Just a nice night out. I'm sure the big heavy drinkers of our team will be capitalising. I'm not much of a drinker.
Crystal Greef to Jackson. They'll get 1 run only.
There you go. He's into his work again, Jacko. He's very good at finding gaps and just ticking it over. Shot.
And they'll try to get, looks like Jackson looked like he wanted to go for a second.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
like I said, he's a very hard runner between the wickets.
I don't know, something about him reminds me of a squirrel. Yeah, this is the way he, like, can I go for another one? Quick.
Yeah, I said gonna really enjoy Jacko batting here with Lumpy. He's gonna try and take it up a notch here. Yeah, good stuff, Jacko. That's 2 there. Should be 2.
Easily, I'll comfortably get 2.
Yep, good running.
So this is, besides Newlands Cricket Grounds, one of the most amazing settings I've had the pleasure of commentating for. Not done it for very long, but this is one of my favorite places to be also in Newlands.
This is like amazing. We just walked up and I feel like we're playing right on the bottom of a massive cliff and like a massive mountain. It's just very intimidating looking at that mountain.
Yeah, this is what they call the back table of Table Mountain.
Yeah.
This peak up here that you see in front of you is called Fernwood Peak. And the next to it is
beautiful.
Fernwood Buttress. And just below the buttress there is Kirstenbosch National Botanical Gardens. And next to it is Newlands Forest. Quite a nice place to visit, UNESCO Heritage Site and Newlands Forest.
Well, we're planning to do
Good hiking.
we're planning to do.
Spot.
I think that what is it? The sky? What's it called? The sky rail? Or no, what is it? Sky,
Skeleton.
It takes you up to the Table Mountain, is it? What's it called? Is that the some sort of a
Cableway?
cable? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you're going to take the cableway
Yeah,
up. That's on the
cableway.
front face of the
So
table.
I've got my family
Yeah.
here. So I've got about 5 members of my
Yeah.
family, which are here. My parents, and my wife and 2 kids. So we'll definitely try and do that on one of the rest days, hopefully, and see how the views are from up top there.
Well, we in for some good weather, so I think you'll not be
right
disappointed.
now it's clear skies.
Yeah.
It would be an amazing view from up there.
I think Australia's doing a good job in keeping that run rate ticking. As I think that's key in cricket.
Yes.
Just keep it ticking.
And that's what I
Even
mean.
if it's one run, just keep it
That's
ticking
what I mean.
the whole
Like
time.
the best guys in this period of the game, from that 15 to 35 over mark, is the guys that rotate the strike. Because if you just keep looking for those 1s and 2s, before you know it, you're on like 200 runs. So I think Jacko's perfect guy right now to come in, and he seems to be right on it, doing the job. Oh, that was a good ball. Not out. Good ball though.
Very good from very good delivery from Harry Snyman.
Looks like he's bowling well, changing the pace. What are his figures? 1 for 5 off. There. I think that's missed everyone. I think it's buys. I think that's just gone through. Yeah, it's just buys. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. There's 2 buys. Just confirming with the scoring department. 2 buys.
So he's bowling well. He's getting something out of the wicket, putting the doubt in the batsman's mind. And that's what I thought about this wicket. It's just, you just keep putting in the right areas. It's not going to be easy. But I feel like if we can rotate at around 4 to 6 and over right now, this is the middle period, we're then setting ourselves up for all the big hits that come later on. Shot, be beautiful.
That will be a boundary. Yes.
Oh no. It is a short boundary there, so
It is.
Shot.
That's very good shot.
good shot, but
That'll
I don't think it's
stop
gonna get
just
there.
short
It's going to be
of the boundary.
very slow there, very slow.
I think there's like a nice pad of grass on that side. That's a bit,
I think the other side's a bit quicker.
I think it's a bit drier also.
Yeah, you can see
It's
a lot
drier.
of that.
There's a bit moisture on that side
A
and
lot of
thicker.
green grass on this side, and looks a bit more dead on the other side. Shot. Oh, it's only one. Good shot there for one. But yeah, see, Jacko doing his job, just rotating the strike, getting 1s and 2s. Very busy player. Shot.
Oh!
Whoa.
Directly hitting the scoring department right next to us.
You okay?
And that's a 6 by no strokes of the imagination. And there's some damage done to the scoring department's equipment. That's a massive shot. Might have to be careful where you sit. Need to request a net over the area that we are sitting in.
So is that not working anymore? Done.
She can't score.
I'm going to take a picture of this.
One of the cricket balls that just hit a 6 just seriously damaged the equipment of the scorer. The screen is totally bashed in. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, that's what you get for this type of ground. It's not very big, and we for a massive shot like that, we're in within strike range.
So that means we're now down one scorer.
I'm sure they can replace it during the course of the day.
Is there any insurance? Hopefully there is insurance to cover that laptop.
For a moment there, we were like deers in headlights. You're the only one who gave way. I was like,
I probably, yeah. I was like, please don't come this way. Like, it was a lot of stuff in our way.
right in the middle of that screen. So
I would have had to run over her to catch her. I probably
there's
would have caused
quite a
few
bit of
injuries.
pandemonium here in the commentator's box. That ball very nearly hit the team on this side. But unfortunately, the scoring department
And-
suffering some loss on their side.
And the thing is, Lumpy's not done yet. He's got a few more big shots in him. So
Yeah, Lumpy, aka
Greg
Hunt.
Hunt.
Supposedly, Greg Hunt was allegedly a chubby kid, and that's why he was lumpy, because he had lots of lumps back then.
Oh, it was a
Now,
good ball.
oh,
Probably
good
did a bit
shot
yeah,
there,
good
but
shot. Probably did a bit too much.
unfortunately,
That one stayed
umpire
low.
is not moved by that.
That one stayed a bit low. You could just see that skidded on.
Very good shot, Namibia.
But mate, I took a picture of it. Look at it. Have a look at the laptop. Go and have a look. No, have a look at it from this side. Look at the screen. It's got. Wait, down. Come on this side and have a look at the screen.
Yeah, I think members of the Australian team visiting the area between the scorer's box and the commentator's box
To see the damage.
to see the damage that was done by that earlier six. And,
Yeah, I took a picture of it.
taking a few pictures for mementos and definitely stories to tell. And I think Australia wins today. There's lots to talk about tonight and tease a teammate about. Yeah.
Downstairs. So we're downstairs.
It looks like he's bowling well, huh?
Considerably. I think
That-
he's doing his job.
Yeah. It's just getting something, a little bit of doubt in the batsman's mind to try and.
Was it off the bat?
I think there's a short break.
Are you panning?
It's so because if it could have hit that and bounced and hit someone, it's so.
Oh, just scoring.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Yeah. You come in. No, you come in now. Okay, I'll be leaving you guys. Andrew Downton will be taking over. And again, see you guys from back at home. Hopefully we'll bring the cup back to you guys.
Thank you, Cos. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you.
And all the best with your injury. And hope to see you in action against Canada and England.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
A cup of tea, Cos.
So, Andrew Downton joining us again. Welcome, Andrew.
Yeah, thank you. Bits happened since I've been.
Yeah,
you, love.
unfortunately, send the captain packing.
Yeah,
He was
well,
doing so well.
always a free hit. Yeah, free hit. So we've got a fine system that if he, so it goes from a bit like Wellington, Career Club, where I play in, shout out to those boys. If he doesn't go for 6 here, it's 100 rand, which is about $10. Sliding scale.
Off a free ball.
For free haul,
Yeah,
so
I heard.
sliding scale.
I was told if you get a 6, you pay nothing. If you get a few runs, you pay 20 rand
Wow,
or 40
yep.
rand or something.
It starts at
goes
50.
to a kitty, and then you'll spend it at the end of the tournament.
That
Or
we
something.
will. That we will. Comes in, got to
Yeah.
go.
Oh, that's a big shot up in the air. Might be caught.
No,
And it's
it's a good result for us.
unlucky for Namibia. But
That's about 90 rand for Jacko. Unlucky big fella. Yeah, no, Hunty hit him pretty well here. It was the slower ball, I think, for that free hit. Interesting. Slings it out. Down the long off. A bit of a shout out also to our manager Tony. Tony downstairs just informed me that his horse won at Sunshine Coast on the weekend called Sambuca on a heavy 10. Very good, and those blokes at home, Kobe and Daniel Muir. Miles down the mid off. Yeah, part of a little group called Punt Sync. Back there in Hobart, Wellington boys, we're doing pretty well. We're on top of the table back at home, our club, little club called Wellington.
okay.
Yeah.
So I hear Luke Hunter's one of your sneaky big hitters. He likes to get things going.
Yep. Very Michael Clark-like in that stance.
Very
Yes.
active on the wicket, so
Shot.
doesn't want to waste any time.
Now we've got a few batsmen to come. Good batsmen, quality batsmen, big hitters. We'd be extremely disappointed. We're probably going to be pushing 400. That's how it go now, I think.
Yeah, we're about 20 overs now. So quite possibly be able to get that 250, 280.
Yeah, that's not an option now. We've got to go push forward to 350, I think. Quotient comes into it later in the tournament.
Mm.
We want to really,
Can you explain to the listeners more about that quotient?
the quotient, basically it's just runs versus wickets, and it's basically runs versus their score.
Mm-hmm.
So just say, for instance, we get shot in the gut,
Good shot.
that's 4. Short boundary there. So just say we get 400, they get 100. We're looking at 300 or 3.00 is quotient. Just people are messaging me flat out. Alan Burgess, big Al Burgess from Wellington Cricket Club also, just listening. He he's a bit worried because the ball got hit for 6 up here, and he's hoping that something didn't get broken, and obviously it was a laptop.
Yeah, I think the screen requires complete replacement. The brain of the laptop's fine. It's just the screen it's gone.
Wow.
It's out.
Why didn't Cos catch it?
Eh?
Why didn't Cos catch it? No?
It came off the middle of the bat and into the middle of the screen. Cos actually got up and he looked like he was running away from it. He was actually saying, please don't come this way. And
What doesn't surprise me with Cos?
think
mate, joke.
his mojo said, no, not today.
Jackson here. Oh, he's
Not
taking
gonna
him on
happen.
over mid-on.
Oh,
6 Maximo. Fantastic. He only just got that, but that's all you needed. And then he went into the tiki hut, a little bit little Balinese style hut, which is a little bit random, but
yeah, there's about
what is
2
that
of them.
about that? Yeah, what is that something here? Because was that
This
was
is
at the
the
club
first time,
yesterday, isn't it?
This is the first time I see something like this at a cricket ground. I think it's probably meant for.
What would that be? Is that for they play rugby here?
This is a multi-purpose sports ground. So obviously cricket
Good
grounds
space.
out here and various other multiple sports field usage behind us.
Yep. Yeah. No, so
So,
it's a great school.
There's a reason why that's out there. Maybe they can decide the replacement batsman can be up there one of the workers doing duty to fill up that space.
Yep.
Water boys, 12
Clever,
men.
isn't it? Or cubby house for kids when they
Yeah.
get bored. Yep.
Well,
Very good.
as you can see, there's already a couple of kids up there,
Yeah, there is. Yep.
and they've got
A couple of
the
Australian team have got their
decidedly
families.
the best seats in the house right now.
Absolutely. Shot.
Very
Nice
good
shot on
shot.
that.
That's another boundary
Nice
for
shot,
Australia. Good
Shout
shot
out to
from
one of my mates, Pom,
Hunt.
also from Wellington Career Club. The old adult basement he owns. He said if you come in tomorrow, Australian time, get 10% off if you mention Downton. So there you
Okay.
go.
There you
For
go.
those looking
If you're
for,
listening,
goodies.
you get some discount.
That's right. That's what he said. So we'll hold you to that, Pom. Humming along nicely. Oh,
Oh,
is that it?
unlucky.
Yeah, wasn't happy with that, but
He's not happy about that.
Yep.
Few choice words from his side.
it's far out with tax, isn't it? It's, just disappointing. I think he threw one away there. Just could have sat on him just for a little bit longer, but didn't.
So we've got Armstrong.
It's almost a slow ball there, slow ball, a bit Pom-like, UFO-like.
Yeah.
Just really took the pace off it and gripped, and very good stumping. I'm sure, did the umpire call it wide as well? Because it's definitely wide, it's down leg side. Snapey! Snapey! You asked him, was it wide? Was it a wide? Was? Thank you. Yeah, it was a wide.
At least he got something out of that ball,
Indeed.
other than just an additional run for team.
Bazza Faltuz is watching as well. Robbie Jones down there in Hobart.
So Ryan Armstrong, I don't have much vital statistics on him. Can you tell us something about his batting prowess?
Yeah, nickname Army. He's from up in the Gold Coast. Butterham there, Gold Coast, cracking bloke. Owns a company called RJR Sports, and faced the first ball. And he plays in the Gold Coast League, which is quite strong down there. Have you been to the Gold Coast?
Not recently. So
Oh, really?
I'd love to go. I've heard good things.
Yeah, it's beautiful one day, perfect the next, they say. But
Much
no
like
views
Cape
like
Town.
this. Oh, it is, you're correct. Yeah, big side.
I
sun and surf.
actually thought that on my way here, and it was a bit overcast. There's a lot of mist coming this side.
Yep.
That there might be a little bit of rain on this side, because if there's even a rumor of rain in Cape Town, it falls in Newlands first.
Right.
So when I got here, I was very surprised that it's actually cleared up
How
nicely.
dry is it?
Yeah.
You've had a pretty dry summer, haven't you? Like, from all reports.
Yeah, we've had much of a dry summer, as you know. In Cape Town, we've got these natural felt fires, so we've got to be very careful with,
Brilliant.
with everything here in Cape Town, because the extreme temperatures often has our fire departments very busy.
Putting out spot fires everywhere.
There, and then there's opportunists as well doing arson jobs as well. So
Right.
there's that to contend with. But usually this time the fire department's very busy.
Yeah, the old Arsenal coach, Arsene Wenger.
Yeah.
Don't want that going on.
Yeah, and there's some of the plant species here that actually needs that fire
Oh,
in
really?
order to grow. Which is part of the famous plant kingdom.
Right.
They need that heat for the germs to actually germinate, the seeds
There you go.
to germinate.
You learn something new every day, don't you?
Yeah.
Bit of
So
back burning
that extreme heat
Yep.
actually helps it to germinate, and then you'll see a beautiful fynbos and proteas, and
proteins.
growing
I
out
haven't
in the
seen one
foul.
yet. Whereabouts are they? Are they everywhere here? Or
you'll
mainly
find
up
them in the
mountain?
mountain. You'll find them on the mountain. They'll grow in Kirstenbosch. They'll grow here in the opposite the road in Newlands Forest.
Wow. Okay, I can't wait to see them. So we've got a few days off, obviously.
Yeah, different species of protea that you find.
Oh.
The protea being the one that's most recognizable, and also the symbol of our national teams.
Yep. Yep. Jacko back bit. Well, just forward a point. It goes pretty square. Gets there. 2 more. So you're talking about Army. This is Armstrong. Nickname
Yeah.
Army. Yeah. RJR Sports. Quality clothing, which we're wearing actually. We are wearing his gear he organised, and clads which go
So
on the
he's
pads and
sponsoring the
helmet.
team with these
Yes.
brand. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, first time he's done it. Makes quality balls. I've got one here for you. Just yeah. So he makes those balls. We can't use them because it's not Dukes, but very similar to in between Kookaburra and Dukes. I'd reckon. Big green seam on it. Jacko back. I called Jackson the Kelpie.
The Kelpie.
Yeah, he just keeps looking like you know what Kelpies do. Like they chase the ball all day.
You know, I was saying to Don, to your colleague earlier on that he reminds me of a squirrel. Because when he just came to the wicket, it was like, oh, can we go for the second run? Like let's just go. And
Fantastic.
he was
I'm gonna
being
use
sent
that
back. It was like
He's got a couple of fibre gone.
something about his body language just said squirrel.
Oh, can't wait till I go out there and
So
then
now
I can't wait to hear what you call me.
I've learned about the Kelpie.
The Kelpie, yeah. Well, it's just it just doesn't stop running, and it just can't stop helping people. Imagine a Kelpie, they just love the tennis ball and they chuck it to you, and then they just look down, look up, look down, look up,
Oh,
look
okay.
down.
Australian Kelpie.
That's the one, the Kelpie. Have you not heard of that?
Oh no, is it
It's more
much-
of a farm dog, but they just chase the ball.
By the looks of it, it's almost like the same characteristics of a border collie. Very
Yes,
busy.
very similar.
Active.
Yep, active.
Yeah.
Could almost have a bit of German Shepherd in there because he's loyal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Army, no, good fella. He's scored a few runs this year, and let's just hope he makes a fist of it today. Bowls a bit of off spin also.
So Australia, 23 overs and 166 for loss of 2 wickets. Harry Snyman
Shot.
bowling to Armstrong.
Yeah, he's not a bad bowler, this guy. Just fizzing him through. 888 on the back. Craig Lowndes. Oh,
Oh,
dropped it, I
okay.
think.
1
Dropped-
run.
Missed opportunity
Mate.
there. Tough chance, as they all are with keepers. Well, they'll tell you that anyway. It could go straight to him, but a bit like Nathan Muir, just straight to him and he'll drop it, and always an excuse, but that was a tough one. Straight arm ball. So the Namibians are enjoying their cricket at least. Triple Eight's also lucky in the Chinese symbol for luck.
Yes.
You know, those little cat-like creatures that just don't have their paw, just going back and forth. I'm sure the listeners can actually envisage that. I'm doing the symbol. It's like you need a TheraBand and you're just doing warm-ups. Sign of luck. Which hopefully we'll have tonight at Johannesburg Casino.
Johannesburg Casino.
Not Joburg, sorry, the casino down here in Cape Town, sorry. I was
Okay.
looking at Joburg Casino before and
Okay.
comparing it,
Well,
sorry.
the one I'm thinking about is Grand West.
Yes.
Yeah, Grand West
that's it.
Casino.
Yeah, no, I was looking at casinos around South Africa. So what the comprehend, like they've all got different themes. And anyway, over another 24th gone. 2 for 168. Is there rare dog breeds here as well, like a bit the same, or pretty much similar? Like obviously you wouldn't have Kelpie. They're more farm dogs.
Yeah, I think one of the local South African breeds is what you probably would have seen. It's people look at it as a mastiff, but it's a Boerboel.
Yep.
It's also mostly used on farms,
Yep.
and it's been bred and reared to protect the farmer and protect the livestock.
Right.
Yeah, so
Yep.
it can become very overprotective of its family
Sure.
and what it's been assigned to look after.
Yep.
So, captain from Namibia.
Slow.
It's
It's
not
just quite slow.
It's not
just
been
coming on.
very economical today,
What's
unfortunately.
his figures? So
We'll have a look at his figures quickly. Yeah,
Got more windows open there than Buckingham Palace, haven't you?
just trying to get a few things going.
yeah.
Yeah. So he's got a current economy rate of 9.25, although I think these figures needs to be updated. He's done 4 overs,
Yep.
37 runs, of which I think it will be 40 right about now.
Okay.
So
Namibian cricket, would that be massive, or do you know much about Namibia as a cricketing nation?
I'm not really familiar with the Masters. I'm not
Yep.
really familiar with the Masters.
Or just like, do these guys cross over and play, like in their normal team, like their normal men's team, or I'd imagine they probably wouldn't, and obviously got a different squad. Be interesting to hear when obviously they're batting to get their take on it.
Yeah, you'll see with a bowler that has the number 888 on his jersey, Gerrit Snyman.
Yep.
Besides being good with the ball, he's also quite a good batsman.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Look forward to trying to knock him over there.
he's formerly played, particularly in a match against the United Arab Emirates.
Yep.
Where he hit a total of 17 sixes.
17.
17
Wow.
sixes. Yeah.
Let's hope it doesn't happen
Yeah,
today,
he made
otherwise you're gonna
190.
beat
He
us.
made 196 off 113 balls.
wow.
So,
Wow. Okay.
but
so
that
you can
was quite a while back.
Yep.
But it doesn't mean that he's not one to be watched.
like riding a bike, isn't it? Just-
And
Yeah, it was-
you know, when a batsman gets into his groove,
Yep.
he's going to be start hitting it big, which is why.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. You're fizzing him in, especially on this wicket.
Yeah.
It's just bouncing a little bit, and
Which is why when Greg Hunt got himself out, he was not happy with himself because he got his groove and
yeah, it's just a bit frustrated. I think he threw away a big one, like a really big one. He's looking eyeing off 180s, I reckon, 150, 180.
yeah.
Quality batsman. His family are here, so it would have been quite good. Got Jeff Hemming batting down the order today. He's been opening, so he made a good 50 yesterday. And then one of the warm-up games against Kenner on a really tricky wicket, he hit the first 100 for men's over-40s. Quality 100. Shot.
That's a
Over
good
mid-off.
shot. That'll go for
Oh, it's just stop
short for a
one of
boundary.
my 8 irons, that one.
We get about 2
Probably
runs
more
for
like
that.
Ben Beams at EZ Golf Course, that one. Just stops on a 20-cent piece. So, shot. A late cut there from Luke Action Jackson.
Fielder gets to it in time, they'll get
Oh,
2
that's a
runs.
good arm. Yeah. What's the what is the main industry in Namibia? Is it like farming, or is it cattle, or probably wouldn't be tourism? Is it landlocked?
Yeah, Namibia's got a coastline, but as you know, the Namibian desert separates that from the rest of
Wow.
the country, pretty much. So I think it's a mixture of tourism, mining, and some agricultural activities.
Right. There you go. Also, heard a bit of sad news just before I come up as well about the Namibian president passed away
Yeah, he
recently.
passed away
A bit of mourning. Yeah. Sad.
about a week ago.
Yeah. I think.
But that's quite a stable nation, so I think in a sense they were almost prepared for it, and I think the nation's taken in its stride,
Yep.
and there's been a smooth temporary switch over
Oh, he's
to the
put a moon
vice
ball.
president.
It was,
Good shot, that'll be a boundary.
it was very Isaac Manson like that. Just tossed it up, and yeah, there's nothing really on that, was there? Yeah, I was speaking to Namibians downstairs, and going to mourn that loss on Sunday, I believe.
Yeah, it's I suppose
good that
never easy when you lose a world leader. But there'll be a smooth transition of presidency, and that's
Yeah.
one can be grateful of, especially living in a continent like Africa,
Yep.
where you know, our counterparts in the northern parts of Africa is not that fortunate. There's always a wrestle for power, and there's always
Just all about money, no
attempt
doubt,
to
and coups
push each other out
Yep.
of leadership, assassinations and such, intimidation.
And also sad news about Mike Proctor passing.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and
Mike is one of our
revered, especially
iconic figures in South African cricket.
his numbers. His numbers in county cricket were unbelievable.
Yeah, I think he managed to play more county cricket than cricket for the country,
Yeah, yep.
for obvious reasons.
It's just, yeah, quite sad. But as someone said, you got to celebrate life.
Yeah,
It's short, and you're only here for a short time, but massive ambassador for this veterans cricket. He was due to be here this week. Unfortunately, couldn't be. But shot
that's
two,
a good shot.
chipped in the gap.
Comfortably get two.
Jeff Hemming, was opening yesterday, so he's down the order today. But pretty deep, resting a few of our guns, as in Jamie Pinelli not playing, Ryan Snape, Cos, obviously, and our keeper, Stephen Baker, aka Chuck Norris.
I'm very curious because you guys have got the most amazing nicknames for each other.
Yeah, well,
Chuck Norris, so is he not scared of anything?
no, so
Makes
I'm
a
rooming
plan
on,
for
I'm
with
rooming on the
anything.
same level. I did bust him. I busted him twice now, 3 times. That he's comes in bowls. Oh, that's a good one. He set up a little home gym on the door. Mm-hmm. So there's those doors with straps and
Oh yeah,
and therabands and that. So you got a door, you got a gym. And Chuck Norris was the one that
I
used to market that.
I agree.
Yeah,
Functional fitness is key when you're traveling.
key.
That's down the ground's a bit slow on that side, so it'll go for one.
Yeah, no, he's a fitness freak and school teacher. They're usually pretty structured. Cracking fella from Queensland. Very, very good keeper. So Jeff Hemming's taken over the keeping today. Bit of a lull. So did you help out with the Over-40s World Cup? Was that last year?
Oh no, I wasn't part of the commentary team back then.
No.
But that's taking place right now. Oh no, it's over 60s.
60s in Chennai.
That's taking place right
Yep.
now in India. But we're happy to host the Over-40s World Cup here in Cape Town, South Africa.
The fanfare was unbelievable. Launch. Oh, I want to keep low. Scooted on. Tasmanian, shout out to the Over-40s Tasmanian boys, especially Marcus Rain. He's our captain and spiritual leader.
So
He's tuned in, but Claude Orlando from Tasmania, Over-60s, he's playing over there in Chennai,
yeah.
selected for the Australian team.
So just an update on the score for those who've just tuned in. We are 27 overs now, with Australia choosing to bat after winning the toss. So we're at 183 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Paulie, go and do a sting. Just
Batsman at the crease is
just going to get
Luke
Action Jackson.
and
Okay,
Ryan
the
Armstrong.
Kelpie. The Kelpie.
The Kelpie. And what did you say is Luke's, Ryan's Armstrong's nickname?
It's pretty original. Army. Yeah.
So
I know,
it's Army and Kelpie
Army
at
and
the
Kelpie.
crease.
Yep.
They'll get 2 runs.
Ticking on nicely now. 14 required for 200. So, I think Justin Poole's about to join you in the commentary box shortly. Opening batsman and captain of this great team. And so matches coming up. Thursday is Canada, and Friday the big one against England. Are pretty much, I think, will determine first and second in our pool. Rondersbosch, it's amazing ground too. Trained there the other day. I did hear a stat this morning that there's 70 cricket clubs in Western Cape. Is that right?
I would probably say
a lot.
officially that's probably a figure you can look at, but I think
Yep.
there is probably more.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
and of those clubs, they've got multiple teams, right
Yep.
down to the small boys, under
Yep.
6. And
Right.
of course,
Is there a statewide competition here, like a grade competition they call it, or
there are clubs and schools that play against each other. So on that level, I suppose, on school level, they are fairly organised
Yes.
for that. And of course, Cricket South Africa has got the mini cricket tournaments that they also have across the country.
Yep.
So for various ages. So and they all move through the ranks up until they get to the part where Cricket South Africa's got the specific tournaments for
Yes.
the teens and the under 19s and
Yep.
so forth. So yeah,
So-
it's quite a bit of cricket taking place across the country at various levels.
2020s? Is that on currently, like the 2020 competition, or has that just been?
We've got the local domestic fixtures taking place,
Yes.
and we've also got some 50 over fixtures that's also taking place, both male and female. What's your take on South Africa sending almost a South African A team to New Zealand? Is it about the dollar, or because it's obviously have 2020 competitions around the world? Is that disappointing, or is there just no money in it for Test cricketers from South Africa, or? I wish I was a fly on the ball with the selectors and
Yeah,
what goes
right.
on in the boardrooms.
Yep.
I would be speculating if I gave you an
Yeah, no,
answer
it's
around
good.
that.
I asked a few South Africans that when we played them, I said, "What's your stance?" And they just almost they're speechless as well. Yeah, it's just So I could not imagine Australia sending an Australian A team to play tests. I could sort of see it with 50 overs because I think 50 overs is dead. 2020 is where it's at, but yeah.
So we joined here by Australian captain Justin Poole.
I'll hop out now.
Morning.
Paulie. I'll hop out now, Paulie, and Justin Poole, aka Skip. Looks a bit like Wally off Sportsbet, but
Thank you so much,
better.
Andrew Downton,
Thank
for joining us. So you've had
Good morning.
Morning, Captain. You've had quite a good innings at 66. I know you were hoping to stay there a bit longer, but the Namibian captain had other ideas.
Yeah, unfortunately, hit it in the air to the wrong player. But we've had a good start here. The wicket's actually not that great, and our boys are getting in, giving themselves a chance to put on a big total.
Yeah, I think we were discussing it earlier on, and looking at a minimum score, approximately 250. Maybe you can get to 300,
Yeah, I think.
depending.
Well, I think our target is always going to start. We want to be 5 to 6 and over. But obviously, you adjust it forward or backwards based on conditions, the opposition. But we want to have really good intent when we're batting, good running between wickets, putting away the bad ball, and really getting ourselves into the contest. So we can set a good target.
Yeah, and obviously getting the maximum amount of runs up and getting a win today is key. considering you've got the upcoming matches against Canada and England. And I think Andrew was just talking about the quotient that comes into play.
The net run rate, yes.
Yeah.
It's, well, hopefully we just win all our games and it doesn't matter. I think if we do win all our games, that will take care of itself, and that's what we're setting out to do here. You know, we're resting 4 players today, and 4 guys that didn't play yesterday are in, and you know, Ryan Armstrong and Luke Jackson are 2 of those, and they're out there now, you know, doing their thing and putting their best foot forward, because you know we've got a lot of depth in our 16-man squad, and you know the competition for spots is going to be right up there.
Okay. So in the 29th over, Australia 188 for 3, loss of 3 wickets. We've got Gerry Snyman bowling to Luke.
He's bowled very well,
To
Snyman.
Luke Jackson. Andrew was indicating earlier on that they refer to Luke as a kelpie.
Yes, doesn't stop running.
It was funny because when Beetle was chatting to me earlier on, something about his stance reminded me of a squirrel. And we've got quite a lot of squirrels here in Newlands. And then he said, well, a kelpie. And then I just had to go search what a kelpie is, and I saw what it
type
was.
of dog.
Yeah, no, it's like a border collie almost,
Yeah.
same nature.
Yeah, no, Jacko does a lot of. He works in the mining industry, does a lot of travel, and when he gets to wherever he might be, he lives up in Mackay in North Queensland, and he goes to places like Perth and quite regularly. But when he's got downtime, all he does is run, and that's how a lot of his pastimes. It just runs and runs and runs, and you can see it out there. He's like, you know, you'd almost forget the kelpie and say bull terrier. He just doesn't stop. He just keeps going and going and going. But we're doing well here against Snyman, who's obviously from their best bowler, and you know, we're still working him around for ones and putting away any potential bad ball.
Oh, it's good delivery from Namibia.
That's
And little
30
things up
over
there.
drinks.
So we're having a drinks break, and we'll break for about 5 or so minutes. 30 overs, Australia having won the toss, deciding to bat. The current score is 190 for the loss of 3 wickets. So you've enjoyed your time in Cape Town thus far? We've had excellent weather.
Oh, it's been fantastic. I mean, when you get it's a shame the viewers can't actually see the backdrop of the ground here. It's such a picturesque city.
I think they'll see it now.
There we go.
They'll see one of the peaks, and what you're looking at is Fernwood Peak, and this is what we call the back table of Table Mountain. So it is one of the key places where you can come and have wonderful hikes, picnics. This part of the mountain is particularly known for their hiking trails. You start hiking from Kirstenbosch Gardens, which is one of our national botanical gardens and also UNESCO heritage sites, and through Newlands Forest you can also hike up over the little crevice, and you'll get to one of our reservoirs that's on top of the mountain. We've got about 5 reservoirs on top of the mountain, which was built in the 1800s, and we're still getting water from those
there,
reservoirs.
yeah.
It gets piped into the city and across the rest of Cape Town.
Well, considering how everyone's told me how dry Cape Town's been, I mean the grounds are looking fantastic, and so it's full credit to the local organisers to get.
Decidedly, this specific ground is, you'll see it's on the one part it's looking very dry, and the ball moves across faster on that side, and this one on my right hand side, it's like, you know, a little bit more grass coverage, a little bit thickness there, and it's a bit of moisture on that side, so ball moves slower as a result.
Yeah, it's obviously a rugby ground at a different time of the year, so sometimes you get these weird shaped outfields and grounds, and it creates different,
This is one
different
of
pockets
those,
in the fields.
Sports fields that's multi-purpose, I suppose.
And it's obviously a very big school, an old school here, so
Yes,
there would be multiple sports played.
Yes, it's quite a big sport complex for a school. I mean, there's a smaller cricket pitch down the end when you've come into the entrances to
Yes.
your left. So, and at the school itself, they've got a little cricket pitch going as well, practice nets, and so forth. So, but this is a good setting. This is a good setting for a school.
Absolutely.
But I would tell you, if you ever visit Camps Bay High School, I think their view rivals this one right now, because they've got the side of Table Mountain, which they call 12 Apostles, looking out over Camps Bay.
Oh,
And you know, if you going to school there, I don't know how they get much work or schoolwork done, because it feels like you're literally on vacation
lost
the
in
whole
the
time.
view. Lost in the view.
Yes,
Yeah.
lost in the view.
No, it's obviously very picturesque. We played at a beautiful Claremont Cricket Club yesterday. That was magnificent as well. And you know, we're looking forward to seeing what the rest of the tour brings us in the way of these facilities. But the hospitality has been fantastic. The local organisers have done a great job, and we can't wait to, like, we're obviously well and truly into this World Cup now, and sink our teeth into the back end of it.
So that's Peter Mewison. That's bowling to Armstrong.
Yep. Just want, from
Yeah.
our perspective, we wanted to really work hard here in the next 5 overs and set ourselves a really good foundation for the last 10 overs. So I'd like to see us lose no more wickets, and maybe go on
Yeah.
at 5 for 6 and over.
Yeah, at this stage, I think you can comfortably reach 250, and that 300 and more will be a bonus for you.
It's just one of those wickets where if you bowl in good areas, it's not actually easy to score. Fortunately for us, and unfortunately for Namibia so far today, they're just bowling that bad ball, and we've been good enough to put it away. But Luke will start getting into his innings. As I said, he's a terror, and he'll pick the right moment, but he'll be looking for ones and twos, and then putting away that bad ball.
That's a good shot. They'll get 1, 2.
Just
No,
a single.
they won't try for the second run. That puts Armstrong back on strike. This particular bowler from Namibia, Newison, has been fairly good with his economy rates. Unlike the captain, who's
Shot.
that's a good shot. That's
And that
boundary for Armstrong.
And that's what Namibia have been doing. They've been giving us a release ball every over. So last ball of the over, and only a couple of singles off it, and then they're bowling that 4 ball, and we've been good enough to put it away. And if we keep doing that, obviously, we'll endeavour to push up towards that 300 mark. But I like breaking this last 15 overs into 5 over increments and having small targets along the way, and that'll be our batting plan from this stuff moving forward. This guy who's bowled really well, Snyman, is it? Snyman, the bowler?
Snyman? Is that triple?
Yeah.
Is it got a triple
Triple
eight on his?
Yeah.
Harry
So he
Snyman.
must be close to finishing his 9 over spell. So he's bowled very well, and we're looking probably for some of the opening bowlers to come back.
So for the viewers that's just tuned in, and there's a reason why the scoring is no longer being shown at the bottom of the screen. There's been some incident with the scoring equipment that's affected that view. So just to give you the score, it is Australia 197 for the loss of 3 in the 31st over. Australia has won the toss and decided to bat. We hope to get the scoring system back up again. That'll reflect on the screen. And that shot
Nice shot from Ryan Armstrong there for 2.
just short from a boundary. Good running between the wickets. Yeah, for me, in cricket, the importance is to just keep it ticking. If you can't get the big shots, just keep it ticking
As long,
until you can get that space
we call it.
to hit the shots that you want.
I call it being busy.
Being
Just
busy.
busy at the crease, getting yourself
I like
into
that
the
term.
contest. and
Yeah,
being up for the challenge.
I've watched one of the local matches, our provincial teams, and one of the opening batspersons not being able to put up a good score
Well, you
to
can
defend, and unfortunately that the team lost. And I understand that the specific person didn't have a lot of experience for that class of game, but I think the nerves just got in there, and I think you really just need to get in there and fight.
you need your partner really working with you, talking them through it, trying to rotate the strike, and so he might have. And at the end of the day, everyone goes up in grades and class. That's the name of the game, obviously, until you get to international cricket. And so there's always going to be new players. There's always going to be players that are nervous. So it's really up to your teammates to really help that particular player through an innings, and really work with them when they're out there. Because all it can take is turning 3 of those dot balls into one single, and then all of a sudden the momentum of the innings can change because we're getting the more experienced player on strike. And we've seen that a bit here, with Luke Jackson, who toured with the Australian team to Karachi late last year. So he's probably got 10 or 12 internationals under his belt, which is quite a lot for over-40s cricket, because it's also new.
Oh,
2 out through extra cover from Luke, and he's looking good here, and looking just to put the foot down a little bit.
it takes Australia up to the 200. So right now it's 201 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. We're in the 32nd over.
It'll be interesting to see who Namibia use at the back end.
Is that Armstrong on strike?
Jackson.
Jackson on strike, and
Shot.
good shot. That'll go for boundary. Definite boundary.
So that's another example of Namibia bowling a good over, 3 or 4 balls into the over, doing well, and bowling that loose ball that Luke's been good enough to put away. Actually fortunate with Luke, he's actually quite. Kelpie is a new nickname from this tour, and but he's obviously Jacko and he's Muss.
Oh, Namibia is so sure that they had something there, and the umpire is not agreeing with.
Excuse me, I've been called for some captaincy duties. Appreciate
Thank you so much,
allowing me to be here.
Captain Judson Paul. We're looking forward to seeing more of your batting prowess during this tournament, and your brilliant fielding during the Namibian innings.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Right, just a update on the score, because that's currently not reflecting on the screen. It's Australia batting. We had 205 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, having completed 33 overs, 12 remaining. The batsman currently at the crease is Ryan Armstrong, fondly known as Army, and then Luke Jackson at number 9, also fondly known as Kelpie. For those of you who don't know what a Kelpie is an Australian dog, very much like a border collie in temperament and nature. And it's a direct bearing on Luke Jackson, that likes to do a lot of running between the wickets and waste no time in getting those runs on the board. That's fine. Yeah. Maybe the 40th over? Yeah. So just an update about other matches happening across Cape Town. South Africa is playing New Zealand today. And South Africa is currently, I'm just waiting for a score update on that side. Okay, let's look at Canada and Zimbabwe. Canada is at 148 with the loss of 2 after 33 overs, having decided to bat. England is at 153 for 2, playing against the United States. And New Zealand is at 175 for no loss. And Sri Lanka's playing South Africa. And Sri Lanka's at a score of 106 for 9, very close to being bowled out by South Africa for a very low score in their 24th over. India's playing United Arab Emirates. Oh, delivery. India's playing United Arab Emirates, and it's 100 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. The match we're currently looking at now is Australia versus Namibia. Australia has won the toss and decided to bat. And they're looking to comfortably put a score on the board of between 250 and 300, given the current conditions on the field. And providing that there's no too much upsets on the batting, they'll certainly get that score. We're currently in the 33rd over, 211, loss of 3. There'll be a change in the bowling lineup for Namibia. It looks like Peter Mewson will be coming back on. He's been fairly successful at limiting Australia in scoring runs. But I certainly think he is on the hunt for a wicket, hoping to break this partnership. That's good running. They won't go for the second one. That's a big shot at the fielders there and stops it from going for any more. Leaves Luke Jackson on strike.
So I'm taking this one. mean, I'm good to say.
Peter Mewison being very successful and limiting the batsman from getting the type of runs during this over, being very economical, hoping to get a wicket. And that's it for him. Very good over. There'll be a short drinks break. Current score as 35 overs completed by Australia. 213 runs for the loss of 3. Right. Oh, that's a good shot. That'll be a boundary. And Luke Jackson getting the... Oh, Ryan Armstrong getting the type of shot he wants. Namibia looking for a breakthrough. It's one of the reasons why they brought this guy out, bring Rian de Wit back, trying to see if there's anything he can find to make it a little bit easier on the Namibians so they're not chasing a score that's too high. Yeah, Rian de Wit doing the fielding off his on bowling. And we are joined again by
Cos Beetle, I'm back.
Thank you very much for joining us again.
Hi everyone.
So, picture looking pretty good for Australia. On your way to getting that 250 and then that bonus 300 and more.
Yes, so as I said earlier, I think 250 is our base score that we want, and then anything above is a bonus. So it looks as though we're definitely getting to 250. Just how much more? Hopefully we get to 300, but it's never guaranteed. It looks like they're bowling a bit better, better areas in the last 10 overs. They have definitely brought it back.
Yeah. Namibia definitely looking for some change on the pitch, diversifying their bowling attack, but
yeah, so I think they've been hitting a lot more good areas, not too many bad balls in the last 10 overs. I think Ryan Armstrong here is looking like he's starting to hit the ball pretty well, and probably looking to hit the big ones pretty soon. Jacko's been batting amazing, and as I said, he was ticking it over, and he ticked himself over for a nice 50.
yeah, and I think there's a nice partnership going here.
Yeah.
And I think.
I think we're going to start putting the pedal down. It's going to be pretty soon. I think they're going to start to.
Yeah, like in South Africa, we say put in foot in hook.
Yeah.
Putting your foot down.
So yes.
Yeah, I think the Kelpies definitely want to do some running. And they're definitely keeping the scoreboard ticking nicely. Got about, what is it, just under 10 overs, 9 overs going.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good ball. Well played, Jacko. Very well. That was just good cricket, good bowling, good batting.
Yeah, I think this particular bowler from Namibia, Peter Newerson, has had a lot of success with the ball in limiting the batsman. A run out possibility? No, they're safe.
And it's just that little fumble allowed it.
Good fielding by Namibia. Is that the Salim Mohammed who did the cleaning up there? Good shot from him.
Jacko. Great shot, it's 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Brilliant. Getting that space. Australia now 225, the loss of 3. Scoring is not currently showing on the screen. That's just some minor glitch with the scoring.
What is Jacko on?
I think it's 54.
54 is it?
I think it might be more. Just waiting on scoring confirmation for Luke Jackson.
59, okay. That's good. Sticking it over.
.60 right now. 40 away from his century. There we go.
Shot. Very good from Ryan Armstrong. He's ticking it over nicely. You can just see the tempo is just lifting a bit now. Just looking for those 1s, 2s and the odd boundary.
I think that's a sensible thing to do right now. It's pointless, and Australia losing the wickets now. I mean, if someone should go now, who would you send in next?
We'll be sending in Danny Batra. He's very good at just keeping the momentum going. So looking very much like Jacko, ticking it over with 1s and 2s, and he'll hit the odd boundary as well. So I would say that's pretty much what we'll keep doing until maybe the last 3-4 overs, where we'll send in just a big hitter if we lose a wicket at that stage. Yeah.
I think that's a sensible approach for Australia. I think they're getting to a very comfortable position.
Shot for 1. It's good fielding. Got there. Comfortable.
That's a Duvenage, number 6, Jaco Duvenage. Or like some people would say, Jaco Duvenich.
I won't even attempt to say that name. Shot. Good fielding again. Beautiful. Big guy, moves pretty well.
Don't let that size fool you. Might just be an air belly.
Shot.
That's a good shot.
I found the gap.
That might go for a boundary if they can get to it in time.
I think it's
they can stop it. Yeah, they'll get 2 runs for that.
good shot from Jacko again. Beautiful gap finding. I think that's all Jacko needs to keep doing. Just keep looking for the gaps. Doesn't have to take too much risk. and he might get a sneaky 100 if he can just keep doing it.
Divot. Yeah, Rian Divot is definitely looking for that wicket. I think the bowling attack now being managed between Rian Divot and Peter, what is his surname? Peter Murison.
Shot.
That's another good
That's
shot.
another gap. That should
They
be
might go
nice.
all the way.
Yeah,
It
shot,
does.
Jacko.
That's a nice
4 runs.
boundary. Good shot.
Great shot. Definitely feels like that part of the ground's running a bit quicker now.
Yeah, it's definitely drying out a bit.
The grass is. So that's probably one area the Namibians will
May
cash in
not-
on, maybe,
yeah.
in the afternoon.
I was going to say that, you know, it might make your life a bit hard
Yes.
during the innings. So,
But I think if we can get, like I said, 300 on the board, and if we bowl quite tightly in the first period, we'll definitely make it much harder. So first things first, we've got to get that big score on the board.
yeah, they're 250s within reach, 14 runs away.
Yeah.
That's currently 236 for the loss of 3.
You can definitely see the pitch is playing a little better than when we started. We're not getting too many skiddy or bouncy type balls off that length. Oh, probably one that just happened there. But it is playing a bit better too, so that will kind of make it a bit easier for the Namibians as well when they start batting.
Looks like captain of Namibia will be coming back for another over. Captain Nicolas Bass is one to watch. Scored a 99 not out yesterday against their match with Canada.
So he's got the yellow cap, huh? 99 not out. Nice.
No, yeah, but there's someone that scored yesterday 103.
Oh, okay. For which team was
Not
that?
out. I'm gonna just double check who that is. It's the highest score in the tournament thus far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Canada's DStv scored 103 not out yesterday.
Okay.
And
And
also
won
guiding
in
the
the
team
game.
to victory. Yeah.
So it was the 99 not out from the captain, and then followed up by the Canadian 103.
Yeah.
That would have been
So
a good
those
game.
two
though.
big scores for that match.
Where did they play that game?
Just double check where they played that match. Hmm?
Good running, boys.
Oh, they.
Great running between the wickets there.
So green. So Cape Town Cricket Club. That's where they played yesterday.
Cape Town Cricket Club. Okay.
Try to see the exact grounds they were at yesterday.
Shot, Jacko. Beautiful.
I think Also very grateful for the streaming currently running, brought to you by Pitch Vision. And
Shot,
oh,
Ami!
that's a big shot. That's
Wow,
a
it's
six.
a big hit.
Right out of the grounds.
That is a massive hit from Army. Went way past this pavilion.
Happy that it went way past this little edge where we're sitting. No more damage to scoring equipment. So Australia currently at 248 for 3, inching nicely towards that 250. And looking comfortably to put about 300 to 350 on the board for Namibia to chase.
That was going big as well. There we go. We can see that they've gone up a gear now. Batsmen in the middle. They're looking to really pounce on the bad balls.
Got about five or so overs to do it in.
Yeah. So if we can go at 8 and over here, we should get close to 300. But never know. One big over and we could get well past it as well.
Luke Jackson facing Rian de Wit, desperately hoping to break this partnership. Oh, good shot. Good shot. That'll go for a boundary.
It's a good shot. Very well done from Jacko. Just came down the wicket and just made him bowl short.
Yeah, Luke Jackson.
What's he on? 7?
We're just getting a confirmation from the scoring department.
Must be around 65, 70.
Okay, so Jackson is currently on 79 and this partnership is on 92. So very close to confirming that century for them.
Shot.
That is a big shot.
That should be well over, yes.
Yes, it is.
Good shot.
It's another 6.
From
very
Brian
good
Armstrong.
shot.
He's got a very big bat there, so if it hits that middle, it does go pretty far.
Australia currently at 259 for 3. Round of it.
I think Army's
On the
going for
attack.
another one here. No. Oh, well played.
Oh,
well
he'll
played.
get one. He'll get one. Oh,
Probably 2.
We'll go for.
No, it's not going. I
It'll
think
stop
it's a bit
just short of the boundary. We'll
Good
get
shot.
2.
like bias, is he? Yeah, okay.
Armstrong and struck forward a bit. So this partnership is at 94.
But definitely, I think Army's looking to hit another big one. If it's in his zone, he's definitely going.
Looks like a very patient batsman at the crease.
Yeah, there, but yeah.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Oh, that's a good catch. Unlucky.
Unlucky Armstrong. And there we go. That partnership does not unfortunately reach
But he batted
century,
really well.
but very well.
You've got to
Very well played in general. That brings Australia up for a 261 for loss of 4, 39 overs. Well, the batsman joining Luke Jackson at the crease.
Is Danny Batra. He's one of my clubmen from Strathfield Cricket Club. He's actually also he's the captain of New South Wales, and he's the captain of our Strathfield Masters team as well. So prolific run scorer, plays in the LMS Australian team as well. So yes, he should be well suited to this situation. Great stuff, Danny.
Getting off the mark.
And he's looking for two, so you can see it's a
He'll
very
get
quick,
it. He'll
it's a
come
very
through.
quick runner between the
Yes.
wicket. Very quick.
Wasting no time.
It's a great start from him.
Great
That-
start.
So that's what Jacko needs. He just needs someone to rotate the strike, and that's what our team needs as well. Just rotate a strike, hit the loose balls, and hopefully we'll be scoring that 8 to 10 and over.
Yeah, look. Jackson is currently at 80 runs.
So we've got 5 overs left, so 30 balls. We should score, I think, minimum 40 runs out of that 30.
Yeah, you'll
So
get 320, 330.
So I feel like we're looking at minimum 303 at this stage. Shot!
You'll have to hurry for that one.
That's how quick Danny is. He was looking for the third.
He's offered down for the third.
Yeah. That's how quick he is. Shot from Jacko. I think he's found the gap. No. Very close.
So look, inching closer and closer to his century. With 82 runs to his name right
He's
now.
got plenty of balls to get his century.
Yeah. Provided
3 clubs have him on 81.
Yeah, good bowling.
yeah, the captain Nicolas de Base from Namibia has not had a very much good luck with the ball. He's been very expensive at economy rate of 7.7, 8 overs.
Shot for 1.
Yeah, this is his 9th over bowling in final one with 63 runs.
Yeah, you can just see like you get kind of punished on this pitch, bowling short or too full. Good shot, Jacko.
Yeah.
Good gap point. Should get 2. Should get 2.
Yeah,
Yep.
comfortably so. Good running between the wickets.
Especially with Danny out there, he's very quick, so it could be even pushing for 3s here if he finds those
Yeah, I think you
pockets.
guys have a very talented lining bat up. You know, looking at those that played yesterday and the ones I've seen thus far, you guys are blessed in that department.
And Jeff Hemming hasn't even batted yet.
Oh, can you stop bragging? That's
Shot.
another big one.
There we go, he's getting
That's
there.
another 6.
He must be 89.
Yeah, it was a 6. Yeah, 89, around about that. I'll just
There
have
we
to
go,
double
11 to
confirm.
go.
3 clubs because they have the official score.
About 89.
I think Jacko is feeling a bit of maybe fatigue right now, or
Search the
just needs a bit of water. Jacko just needs 2 more big hits
search the World Cup.
to get over the 100 line. and he should get greedy. He should try and get as much as he can right now while he's in.
I was going to say, you should actually try and form the strike.
He should try and he could finish up on 110, 120 if he really just keeps picking the right balls. I think Danny, yeah, if Danny just pushes ones, twos, the odd boundary, and just support Jacko, like I said, we should get well past that 300 mark.
Challenging score.
I think it's a very good score because I feel like you bowl 5, 6 good balls in a row on this pitch, you're going to have a good chance of getting wickets.
Yeah.
Shot.
There we go.
Fielding, good
Danny.
fielding again.
I love this fielder, yeah. Oh, danger.
Oh, how quick is he? How quick is
Whoa.
Danny? Lightning. He's Danny's 46 years old and he still runs like
Speedy Gonzalez.
like he's 20.
Listen.
He's
very impressed there, eh?
yeah, he's very quick. And look at that, just gap finding again, looking for 2. See, looking for 2. Great running again. See,
Yeah.
that is just super batting, risk free, getting 2 a ball, turning good balls into 2s. Wide, down leg side. You can see he's just put the pressure on the bowler now. The bowler has bowled a couple of good balls and he's been hit for, for 2 2s. That's how easy it is to get into the bowler's mind. Shot.
So, Rian
and there's
David.
another 2 again.
We'll get another 2 for that ball.
Yep. Probably even 3. Oh no.
I
think Jacko's.
I don't think they're that cheeky.
Probably Jacko's.
Danny
also.
might. But
Danny might make it, but probably Jacko's feeling a little tired, obviously.
yeah.
He's been out there for a while.
All right, so Australia 282 for full loss of 4, and Rian David bowling to Danny Batra.
Ooh, that one didn't really get through. So yeah, that's that. Again, that's just good length bowling, but also the pitch having that variability. Shot. Good
So
shot.
get the 1, even 2.
Yeah,
Okay,
see?
run. You got to hurry for that one.
Oh, he's
If-
made it easy.
Oh,
See?
if it was thrown at the other end, I think Luke would have been in
may
trouble.
Have been in trouble, but
yeah.
you can see how quick Danny is.
Yes.
He will take on the arm.
And very cheeky runner too.
He will take on the arm. You'll probably see he's already striking at close to 150.
Yeah, he is. He's currently at 150.
And he hasn't even hit any boundaries. So now, and there's the boundary,
Oh,
see?
there we go.
Good shot, see?
Yeah, he must have. Does he have an earpiece that you gave him? He probably heard what you said.
He's, like I said, I know him very well, and he was probably the 3rd or 4th highest run scorer
Yeah.
in our state championships. So averaging about 70. So you could just see he plays risk-free and just very easy batting.
So Australia completed 42 overs after electing to bat post winning the toss. So it's 288 for the loss of 4 at the moment. I think Australia's well on their way to putting up a score of at least 320 for Namibia to chase. So looks like there's a return to the crease, and the next
What's Jacko on now?
Jacko is on 89.
89, okay.
89. He's
And
on
there's
89.
how many overs? 3 overs left, right?
There's 3 overs
18
left.
balls, 11 runs, okay.
He can definitely.
I think I think Jacko would be thinking if he gets the boundary ball, he's definitely going for it now.
So we've got Salim Mohammed bowling towards Luke Jackson.
I would think Jacko, if I was Jacko, I'd be looking to go straight right now. Shortest boundary is straight. So anything over pitched, he'll be looking to hit straight boundaries right now. And if it's short, he'll be just looking to find that gap and look for those ones and twos. Hi, nice to meet you. Devin, is it? Yes, nice to meet you.
There we go.
So there it is. It was at a
That's
short ball.
one. They'll go for the second. Oh, calls of caution there.
Yeah, I think it was a good call not coming back.
Yeah, communication key at this stage. No point in losing the wicket unnecessarily.
The problem is Jacko hit that a bit too hard. If he just found that gap a little bit more, it may have been an easy two though. Good shot. It probably found the gap. Oh no, good fielding.
Just
Good
short.
fielding.
They'll get 2 runs.
That was actually really good fielding. I thought that was 4.
Yeah, and it's again our superstar
That was great.
from
fielding.
Namibia, Mr. Duvenage or Duvenage.
I thought that was 4 for all money.
Yeah, no, Jaco Duvenage of Namibia, excellent fielder. Stopped quite a bit of runs for.
Again,
For
see,
his
that's
team.
the short boundary there, straight. So if I was the batsman there, I'd be going straight and hard. And then that's a good ball. A bit short, slower
We'll
ball.
get one of that. Putting Luke Jackson back on strike.
So like I said, if I was Luke, he gets that boundary ball, try and put it away straight. I think you can already see Luke's already hit a couple of straight boundaries, 6s, so he's quite capable. So. Oh, good shot. It's a good ball actually. Didn't really give him much. Good bowling.
See Cos starting to slow down, the wicket, the ball starting not to carry.
Oh, it's been like that. It's just that it was a bit more lively early on because it was, but now the sun's baked it a bit. It is got a little bit less in it. Oh. It's got a little bit less in it. So obviously Namibia will have the better batting conditions when we're batting on it. But I think still you bowl line and length here, you're going to get good value as a bowler. So I know I would be bowling probably quarter seam bowling if I was bowling. Quarter seam is just wobbling the seam a bit, allowing the seam to just move in and out. Probably just around that off stump, and then obviously with the new ball too, you'd be swinging it seam up. So Jacko is on 90,
91.
91.
So 91 right now. So we've got 43 overs
12
completed.
balls left.
Yeah, we've got 12 balls left. Australia 294 for loss of 4.
I think Jacko's still the same dimensions batting from this side. You're still looking to go straight. Any over-pitched balls, you're looking to hit straight, nice straight boundaries. It would only be about 60-metre hit to beat the man. So 12 balls to go, we're on 294, so as I said, 303 was probably the minimum we were going to get to, so looks like should get well past it now. Shot!
That's
Danny.
a beautiful shot. That'll
There
be
you
a
go.
boundary.
That's what Danny's good at, gap finding. Danny's very good at gap finding. So
Risky player.
yeah, very wristy, fast runner. You can see he's going to have a very good strike rate the way he bats.
Yeah, his current strike rate is almost 150.
Yeah, so that's all Danny has to do, keep doing that, and then hopefully give Jacko the strike to give him a chance to
To get that century. He's
to
9
get
runs
to
away.
100.
So David bowling to banter.
That was wide, yes. Okay, good. Get a re-bowl there.
So this will be Rian David's last over.
Just the one.
Get the
Just
one.
the one. It's good. Jacko's on strike.
Luke Jackson hoping
Yep.
to get a nice
I think
big shot in, a few
again,
big
I think,
shots.
I think Jacko should go straight and hard if he gets the right ball, and then
Maybe you should speak a little bit louder so he can hear you.
I'm
take
pretty
your
sure.
advice.
I'm pretty sure he's already thinking it. If it's there, he's going. There it is. Ah, no, it wasn't quite there.
At all.
It was good
That's
fielding there.
very good from Namibia. They'll only
Really
get
good
2.
fielding. Bit unlucky not to get that boundary. Really good fielding. So that ball was actually a bit shorter, and so he actually did well to find that gap there to at least get a 2. So it's definitely Jacko's looking for that full pitched ball to try and send it over. Oh, well bowled actually. It's very well bowled. Didn't give him much room there.
We'll only get the 1 run. So Luke Jackson on 93 at the moment. Need 7 runs.
94 is it? 94.
94
right?
now.
94,
Okay, the
yep.
score's not been updated yet.
So 94.
For that
We've still
single.
got 9 balls left, is it? No, 8 balls. 8 balls left. 8 balls left.
Danny with 1 run. Danny's
If you can-
strike rate is 160
Here we
now.
go. All he needs is 1 straight 6 to bring up the 100. Easier said than done. Come on, Jacko. Come on. Put it over.
He wants to
It's gap. Just not enough.
stop short. We'll get 2. Whoa. Namibia. Come on.
Great running.
Excellent, guys.
97. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. He only needs 3 off 6 balls.
Yeah, I think Rian David not too pleased with his economy rate right now, so it's just over 8.77. That's his last
Come on, Jacko.
bowling over for the day.
Oh no, I think he's not feeling too well. He's starting to. Yeah. Okay.
He's throwing up.
Yeah. He's not.
Oh, that's not great.
I don't know. They must have. He must. He might. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to get off field.
No, he doesn't unless he gets a runner and he just strikes.
You allowed runners in this tournament?
I don't think it's the runner. I think it's more the fact if he's able to actually
Swing the bat.
Stand up and bat. Yes, I think that's the only issue. It's a bit of a shame because
He's not been ill before the match, right?
no, it's a shame because he's so close.
Yeah, it's
It's
three runs away.
It's just one
From
hit
his-
away, and then he could really retire if he needed to. It's just one hit away.
Yeah, so Luke Jackson getting some attention from the medic after throwing up multiple times, so let's hope he's okay to continue. He's about 3 runs away from his century, and it looks like he's going to bite the bullet
Yep.
and finish the Australian innings. Looks like Salim Muhammad will be finishing off the bowling responsibilities for Namibia. And Luke Jackson on strike.
Okay, let's go Jacko. Just needs to switch on here. Just needs to switch on and just find that boundary. Look for a 2, that would be nice. So it just needs to switch back on here. I think he's still trying to come back, Jacko.
Get the sense it might happen after the third ball or sooner. They'll get 1 run. Oh,
I don't think there was a 2 there.
no.
That boundary's really short and
So that leaves Luke Jackson on 98. Australia 308 for a
Danny
loss of
just-
4. That's a leg by apparently.
shot, just one.
That's what they want right
So
now.
98. And how many balls left? Sorry? 3, is
There
it?
is about 3.
3 balls left.
One was
So-
a leg by, eh?
No,
Not. Okay.
So it should be 2 of 3 balls. Come on, Jacko. I think. Come on, Jacko. He's earned this. Just got to finish it off.
See what I can do.
Shot.
One. It'll be stopped by the fielder. They'll have to hurry for that one.
Yay!
Congratulations. That brings up the 100 for Luke Jackson. Hitting a century. Congratulations, Luke Jackson. That's 100 over 102 balls with a strike rate of 98.
That was a beautiful 100. He's just allowed everyone to bat around him. He ticked it over from ball 1. He's just done everything perfect today. Shot. And now he gets a 6.
There we go.
Shot.
What a big
Jacko.
one. And that's the highest score now for the tournament. 106.
Yep.
106.
106.
And I don't know the results of the other matches of today yet, so 106 is currently the highest. Yeah, yeah. So there we have it. Luke Jackson currently standing at the highest score for the tournament, depending on the other matches
and there's
completing
still,
today.
There's still 1 ball left. 1 ball left. He can still hit 1 more big one.
Well, let's see what he's got in him. Well, he's got nothing else inside his stomach, so.
I don't think Jacko is going to be fielding too much.
No.
It's done, eh?
You can.
I've got a feeling I'm going to have to put my
I think you better go get
my clothes on and start fielding.
Strap
with
yourself up.
strap myself up and get in the field.
I don't think it's anything nicer than sitting with 100 behind your name and taking the rest of the day off.
Yeah, I think he's earned it. He's definitely can put his feet up for the rest of the day.
So I think I'm man of the match just about done already.
Yeah. Well, let's just hope we can never rule out Namibia. Shot.
That'll be
2 there.
at
Easy.
least
That's an easy 2. Yeah.
2 runs.
Yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
good finish. 108.
Australia.
108 not out. Beautiful.
That's 319 for 4. Australia after 45 overs.
And that's what we said.
a
at
decent
the
total,
15 over
yeah.
mark, we did say around that
That's a
320, 330 was probably
Good
what
prediction
we were
at the
looking
start of the match. Well done, Luke Jackson, having scored 108, the highest of the tournament thus far, of 104 balls.
That
Strike
is-
rate of 103.
Yeah, that is a very big score on this ground. I feel. I thought anything above 250 was a bonus. So great work from all the batsmen and especially Jacko. Congratulations.
Well, there you have
to
it. I think danger man to watch out for is the captain of Namibia, Rian.
Yes, I'm
base.
looking forward to seeing him back. And I'll be off Okay.
Nicolas Base, at least. Thank you very much, Cos Beetle, for joining us on this broadcast. Brought to you by Pitch Vision. Thank you to also the sponsors of this league, which is Devil's Peak and Vita 24. Vita 24 Vitamin Boost, Drink with Purpose, and Sisonke Tourism and Event Services. So thank you very much, Pitch Vision, for the technology behind this broadcast. We'll be taking a short break for the teams to change and have a quick bite to eat. So join us within the next hour for continued action. So Australia, having won the toss, decided to bat and successfully put on 319 for the loss of 4. And the top scorer for them being Luke Jackson, scoring 108 runs off 104 balls. And Namibia's bowling not getting the breakthrough that they want. So just giving you a breakdown of the scorecard. Captain Justin Poole scored 66 runs off 51 balls, caught by Nicolas Base and bowled by Gerrie Snyman. Richard Wild scored 3 runs only, caught by Nicolas Base and bowling off Rian de Wit. Greg Hunt scored 66 off 56 balls, and he was bowled by Gerrie Snyman as well. Stumped by a wicket-keeper Duan Viljoen. Luke Jackson, an unbeaten 108 of 104 balls. Ryan Armstrong caught by Wimpy Martins of Namibia off the bowling of Rian de Wit, only scoring 34 runs. And Danny Batra not out for 26. At 26, a remarkable off 17 balls and managing a run rate of, or scoring a strike rate of 152. So the bowling for Namibia, decidedly the captain Nicolas Base and Rian de Wit not too economical. Same with Chris Ugrief. After 9 overs each, Rian de Wit and Nicolas Base having respectively 80 and 73 runs off their bowling. Salim Mohammed covering 6 overs. Got 40 runs to his name, the most economical being Gerrie Snyman at an economy rate of 4, only permitting 36 runs off his balls. So it's quite economical for 9 overs. And Chris Ugrief, unfortunately, at not so economical for Namibia, got an economy rate of 11 and 33 runs just off 3 overs. Peter Mewson, no wicket for him. It's 9 overs and 50 runs off his deliveries. And just to add, Gerrie Snyman, the most economical bowler of the day for Namibia, managed to take 2 wickets for them, only allowing 36 runs of 9 overs. And the other leading wicket taker is Rian de Wit. He took 2 wickets for 80 runs. That is the conclusion of the Australian innings. So join us in about an hour's time for Namibia. On. Welcome back after the lunch break. So Australia has scored 319 for 4, leaving Namibia to chase 320 to get victory. I have with me Rowan Erasmus from the Namibian side, who will be assisting with the commentating for the next few overs. That's a good shot by Johan.
Good afternoon in video. Thank you for letting us on, having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, so we're looking forward to hearing more about Namibian cricket, and also you're hopefully giving us some more insights on your teammates and their capabilities, and what you think your proposed strategy would be to win this match against Australia. Be your first one after the loss against Canada yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday's match was a bit of a disappointment, more than a bit of a disappointment. We were expecting to win that match. And some clutch moments didn't go our way. So same thing a little bit this morning with some of the bowling and some of the bowling decisions. So we're hoping to make good this afternoon with the batting. It does seem to be a pretty good batting track. Yesterday was challenging because it was a difficult morning to bat on. We lost 4 quick wickets, and it required a strong consolidation innings from Nicky Bass and Harry Snyman to get us back into the match, and they did well. So we're hoping to have a good start to this innings.
Yeah, I think the wicket in the grounds is possibly suited to you getting very close to that score. The outfield has dried out quite a bit on the right, and on my right hand side it's a little bit more thicker and was more moist this morning, but it's dried out a bit, so the ball will move faster, and hopefully your batsman can identify the gaps and get a few big scores on the board during the next 10 overs.
Yeah, so there was some dew on the field this morning, which did slow it down in the first couple of overs. But the Aussies batted well. They took the opportunities that came their way. They capitalised on some unfortunate deliveries, made the most of them, and they batted through. Luke Jackson played a very good innings. Ended up scoring an unbeaten 100.
Exceptional. I think it's the highest in the tournament at thus far, 108. Yesterday, someone in Canada scored 103.
Okay.
Not out.
Yeah.
That was the highest in the tournament then. So
yeah, the captain DStv scored that.
Yeah, DStv did that. Yeah, your captain also 99 not out, not a bad score, 1 run shy of.
Yeah, we keep referring to it as his good 50.
And it has got to be painful just stopping short from your century. So let's hope he does score a couple during this tournament.
Yeah, so the batters on strike are both opening batters. Johan Nel has been in pretty good form this season. Jaco Dievenage plays down at the coast in Namibia, and he has scored some good runs too. So we're hoping for them to get good and keep playing and keep up their good form. Good runs there by Johan onto the leg side, and that should be a comfortable 2.
Good running between the wickets. I was saying earlier on that Jaco Dievenage is quite a good fielder. I mean, he was fielding right in front of me the entire time during the Australian innings, and I was quite impressed by his speed and getting to that ball quickly, saving you guys a couple of runs.
Yeah, we're a pretty good fielding unit, we reckon, although we did drop a catch this morning, so it wasn't an ideal performance. Well played there by Johan Nel. So we pride ourselves on our fielding and our fielding capabilities, and we bat pretty deep as well. So we want to capitalise on that today and bat the whole innings. We want to bat for 45 overs to get to the total.
Talk to the listeners about your batting lineup, because thus far I've seen Australia's got a fairly solid lineup. A few guys that didn't bat yesterday got on a line today, so they seem fairly deep as well. We don't know enough about the Namibia side at the moment. Maybe you can shed some light on the capabilities there.
Well, we've rotated some of the players into the squad today, so we'll see how things go. haven't. Most of the guys haven't spent a lot of time in the middle yet. Johan went out pretty early yesterday, so he'll want to relish the opportunity of a good track to get in. And then Norbert, who usually comes in at number 3, has got a calf injury, so he's withdrawn. We'll see when or if he's able to come back in the rest of the tournament. And then I'm not sure what the rest of the lineup is at the moment. And a great shot by Jaco.
That'll go
He
for
smashes it through the
boundary.
covers for 4.
Very good.
Dropped short by the opening bowler, and Jaco capitalizes on that delivery. Jaco is a big, strong guy, surprisingly mobile, and he's shown his power there by hitting that in the air through the covers for 4. So we'll see how the lineup goes. Both Gerry Snyman, who has a lot of international experience, and Mickey Buys are obviously in good form at the moment, so we'll hope for that to continue.
Right. Oh, it's a big call for the umpire. Will he give it? He's very slow at giving it. That's a. Can he just lift? Oh, he's giving the finger. It's out.
That was a big shout by the Aussie team. Full straight and seemed to be hitting the wickets. So Jaco, after scoring a powerful boundary, has been dismissed.
Unfortunate at this stage. One was hoping that they'd get a nice partnership going. So that is LBW, bowled by Andrew Downton.
Next in is Wimpy Martins, another player from the coast. He opened the batting with Johan yesterday.
He's one of your wicket keepers as well.
Yeah, he's one of the other keepers in the squad. He did a lot of fielding yesterday and today. Quite sharp in the field. Very good fielder. Also a strong guy. So he'll also want to capitalize on the opportunity today. Went out reasonably early yesterday and felt that he should have played through the shot that he went out on. So on this deck, I reckon he'll want to be a lot more positive. Australians have both 2 left-arm seamers opening. So that's an interesting ploy.
So Andrew Downton appears to be quite the accomplished bowler, having taken 6 for 56 at one stage in his career when he was competing in the Sheffield Shield.
Okay, so he's got some first-class experience. It speaks well of him. Single down to fine leg to Wimpy Martins, plays it off his hip. Now right behind that delivery, back of the length, played into the covers, and dot ball.
I'm hoping we get to see Gerry Snyman bat today. I've heard some good things about him in terms of his batting prowess.
Yes, Harry's an experienced batsman and an extravagant player. Plays his shots, but he's very accomplished. And nicked by Johan Nel and dropped by the keeper. So Harry's played a lot of cricket. He's got a bit of a domestic record of scoring 220 from 80 deliveries in a local T20 match, and then he's also got a record of hitting 17 sixes in a match against the UAE for the Namibian national side. He scored 80 runs, not out, and had to retire hurt because of some heat stroke yesterday. Carnell right behind that one, and had to retire hurt, and then got a bit of treatment, came back and bowled in the fielding innings.
Change in the bowling for Australia. Looks like Grant or Banky.
What's the score? Okay, and after 3 overs, it's 11 for 1.
It's also over there
Ah, yes, yeah, that's helpful.
if it doesn't show. Yeah, so it's 11 for 1, loss of 1 in the third over. So more Banky and Bumpy Martins is facing him.
And he's tucked him up well there. The back of a length delivery on the hips. Played out into the covers. A half shot by the Australians. Good full delivery.
Oh!
And an inside edge that runs down to the boundary on the leg side for 4 for Bumpy Martins. Bit of fortune there for that boundary.
Yep, definitely. But a run is a run.
Yeah, you don't say no to the runs when they come.
No,
And
whether
it's off the bat, so it
it's by
counts
luck
for the
or not.
batsman. Every one of them counts.
Indeed, and I think you guys are chasing quite a big number. And the next 10 or 15 overs, it's crucial to establish a... Oh dear,
Excellent Yorker there.
unlucky for Bumpy.
Bowled. So Bumpy Martin out after a fortunate 4.
Yeah, he only managed about 4 runs off 13 balls. And I hope whoever comes in next for Namibia is able to consolidate a good partnership just to get you guys going on the point side of things.
We'll see who comes in shortly. The run rate wouldn't be too much of an issue. It is Harry Snyman coming into bat now. For the first couple of overs, we want to establish a foundation and then accelerate it in the latter half of the innings. It is a good track. So we want to get the shine off the new ball because we're just playing with one ball, so making sure we get some age on that and then see if we can capitalize on it later. It seems to have been the end of the over. We're 15 for 2 after 4. Oh no. Tell a lie, still a delivery to go.
Each of the Australian bowlers having gotten themselves a wicket for their trouble.
It'll give them a bit of confidence for their start.
Ferry Snyman
Facing up for his
facing
first
up.
delivery.
More Banky.
Very solidly behind that. Defender back down the wicket. And that's the end of the over. 15 for the loss of 2 after 4 overs.
So I suppose Yaku and Johan and Gerry discussing some strategy there, some motivation.
Harry is generally a very positive person and a positive player. And he would look to get on with it, but without taking unnecessary risks. So anything that he feels he can play at, he will look to score runs off.
So he's also very patient on the pitch. I didn't watch the match yesterday because I was at the...
Johan is a very patient
Yeah.
batter. and will might want to look to leave as much as possible. Well defended there, but with the combination of the two left-arm bowlers, it's likely that they would be very much targeting the wickets and bowling at the wickets, and making the batters play as much as possible. So this is a good start for the Australians. They'd pick up a lot of confidence from this.
So Andrew Downton back at the bowling attack. Oof.
Flushed outside off by the batsman. Another clean take by the keeper, but no runs scored. Well left by Johan. It's a good third over to start off with, lots of effort by the bowler, hitting the deck hard, getting good carry through to the keeper. It's a very nice day in Cape Town. It's a little bit cooler than yesterday, but still
Much cooler,
warm.
a very welcome cooler. I think a lot of my colleagues also were out in the field and they all suffered some heat strokes. So it was a bit hectic yesterday with the 35, 36. Top temperature for today is 27. Decidedly cooler.
Are a bit.
Definitely the best view that we have
Yes, it is.
right now.
This is a very, very nice view that we have playing at this field. Solidly defended by Johan.
Johan is just buying his time for that perfect shot and getting that gap somewhere.
He would want to wait for a loose delivery to capitalize on, and otherwise just make the most of the time in the middle to accelerate later in the innings. This is a good opening spell by the Australian bowlers.
Yeah, so we've completed 5 overs for Namibia and we're at 15 runs for the loss of 2, chasing 320. And Australia is on the hunt for more wickets. So it looks like Mbanki is being brought back again for the bowling, facing Harry Snyman.
The Australians have set a pretty attacking field. Got a slip, a gully, forward short leg, catching on the offside. 2 guys catching on the offside. Mid off, mid on, and nobody out in the deep. Smashed by Harry.
Good shot by Harry Snyman.
Past the mid off into the boundary very quickly.
Well, that's just hoping that Harry will stay at the crease for a long time to come. Having heard about him, I quite look forward to seeing him bat for quite a while before his wicket is taken out, but I hope that he gets a not out for this match. He seems like a quite enjoyable batsman to watch play.
Yeah, he's an attractive player to watch, and if he stays in for any extended length of time, then he will score freely and effectively. And any missed chances by the Australians, they will definitely rue. Missed pull shot. Canadians dropped Harry twice yesterday, and he ended up scoring 80 not out before retiring. So that was definitely an error on their part. Good length delivery by the bowler, defended back by Curry to the onside for no run.
Oh,
So the advances down the track. Doesn't make a clean hit of it. No runs scored. After 5 overs, the score is 19 for 2. After 6 overs, sorry. The score is 19 for 2, chasing 320.
I think the bowling attack is going to be shared between Mulbanky and Downton. Johan now facing him right now. Oh,
A streaky shot past
and
point.
that'll be a boundary, right?
It seems to have gone to the
Yeah,
boundary, yes.
all the way.
A little bit streaky by Johan now through the point area, but a boundary is scored, and he will be happy about that, and the score advances. Follow-up delivery is defended well by Johan. No runs. Well left outside off stump.
So today the bowling on Namibia's side, we kept them being quite a bit expensive today. I really felt for him. One of the most expensive bowlers, I think, of the day, and the other person being, let me just have a look. The other person have a economy rate of about 11. That's Christoph Krief. And Gerry Snyman, obviously a brilliant all-rounder. He's got an economy rate of 4, achieved economy rate of 4. And
Picking up the 2 wickets, yes.
2 of 36.
Yeah, there were more bowling options available, but captain choosing to continue with what he seems to know well.
What do you think the strategy was there, considering that it was so expensive for those 9 overs?
The only thing I can think of is maybe hoping for some mishits by the Australians.
Yeah.
But they seem to be finding the middle of everything that he put down the pitch. So it ended up with a challenging number of runs being scored. Cleanly hit by Johan Nel into mid-on, or mid-off. Unfortunately, no runs.
The score right now is 23 for the loss of 2. And we're in our 7th over. And there'll be another change to the bowling.
And the seam bowler seems to be joining the attack.
Trying to see who it is. Can you see the jersey number? Is it 22?
22, yes.
It seems like Scott Jarvis. I don't know that player very well. Do you have any details about him that you could share with us?
We have very little information of the Australian players and most of the other squads. In this Veterans League, there aren't many players who have a lot of international exposure. Most of the international vets tend to retire and retire well. So most of these guys either play top-level club cricket or have some first-class experience. But
oh, LBW.
Seems to
and the umpire agrees.
The ball and maybe caught behind. Yeah, it looks like it was caught behind. Gerrit Snyman out.
Wow.
Short-lived innings.
Unfortunately,
he was looking good, but it seems to have come to an end.
Okay, what would be the strategy now for Namibia? Who are we sending in?
Yeah,
and
I expect that Nicky Buys would.
How are we going to get round the bowling attack of Australia?
Well, I expect Nicky will come into bat and then look to consolidate in much the same way that he did yesterday. Oh, in fact, it's Rian de Wit who comes into bat.
Rian de Wit, I would assume, since he also led some of the bowling attack for you in the Australia innings, that he's a good all-rounder, quite an accomplished all-rounder.
Well, Rian has opened the batting before in certain circumstances, so he has got the ability to spend a lot of time at the crease, which might be the idea that behind the change, so that he can maybe blunt some of the Australian attack and create some space for the rest of the Namibian batting lineup. Absorb some of the pressure, make sure that we bat as long and as deep into the innings as possible.
Well, I hope that you guys, the Namibian, manage to get some depth in and get a good partnership going to at least give you the opportunity to chase those runs.
Well defended by Rian.
Yeah, I think Australia is looking for a second win today, but it would be great if these two southern teams, if someone from Africa can get the victory today.
Yeah, we'd like to compete and contest as much and as well as we can. Two runs down the leg side, and it looks like it may be leg buys.
Yep,
and
it
leg
is.
Buys are signalled.
Confirmed by umpire.
Short ball delivered. Well left alone by Rian.
Trying to. Yesterday, one of our devices stopped working because
Overheated.
it was like 2 minutes in the sun and it shut down due to the heat. Today is a little bit better out there.
So Rian and Johan know one another well. They've played quite extensively together, so they should be able to put together a good partnership. If there are no
that's good to know.
Mistakes.
That's good to know, and let's hope they can stave off the bowling attack from Australia.
Another change in the bowling attack from Australia. They seem to be bringing in another seam bowler. Number two, Atkinson.
Yeah, Peter Atkinson. bowled him.
Bowled him with a full toss. Lionel will be disappointed with that, but the wicket goes down.
So 4 wickets down for Namibia and 24 runs, 8th over. Not looking very great, and in comparison with Australia, who at this stage was inching just past 50 runs on the 8th over.
Yeah, Johan would be disappointed with that. He would have wanted to bat for a long time. And Christo Greef comes in to bat.
Do you think that maybe Australia's decision to bat today and putting you guys out to field may have an impact on batsman performance, or not so much? Because you guys spend quite a lot of time out there in the sun. And do you think that often is an advantage for the team that's been sent to field?
Well, it's very much more of a personal matter, your mindset that you take into the batting as such. I think they may have wanted to get some of their players into the middle more than anything else, and not be in a situation where they've only had 2 or 3 of their batsmen really spend time in the middle, and then run into a playoff situation where the weather is against them, and they suddenly 2 or 3 quick wickets in a difficult situation, and then no one's had some time in the middle, and then a lot more pressure is applied. So I reckon that's probably the reason why. For our purposes, this is cricket, so chasing leather a little bit in the morning is all part of it. So you have to come with an effective mindset, and understand that you can and should bat for 45 overs. So being positive about it and playing with intent is important. Another very full delivery by bowler, beats the batsman.
So each of Australia's bowlers managed to get a wicket today. Peter Atkinson proving to be fairly economical for his over.
And a third full delivery.
Looks like he might get a maiden over.
Well played by Christo Greef.
Jarvis. Oh.
Beaten for the second time in the over. But Christo's a steady batsman, so he would want to spend as much time as he can in the middle.
I hope he does get to spend that time there.
Yeah. And he and Rian know one another well as well. They've played together at the club level, so.
Yeah, I'd like to see Namibia get stuck in there with the batting.
Driven by Christo, it stopped at short mid-on.
Brilliant fielding by Australia. And that would be
No runs
Ryan
scored.
Armstrong fielding that delivery. Whoa, there'll be one run at least.
By the batsman, but a run taken.
And that wraps up things for Atkinson.
That leaves the score at 26 for 4 after 9 overs.
So no maiden over for Atkinson. He's got 1 run.
He will not be disappointed with that result.
He will not. 1 run and 1 wicket for him.
Well bowled by the bowler. Taken by the keeper.
Got
And-
Jarvis there.
And an additional catcher comes into play on that shot.
Oh!
Fantastic catch taken by the keeper.
And
Christopher
another loss
dismissed.
for Namibia, and that's since Crystal Creef bracking.
And the incoming batsman is Dwayne Viljoen, wicket-keeper batsman.
Dwayne Viljoen, is he fairly a good batsman? What is his stats looking like?
He's a competent batter. He's our wicket-keeper batter. Can hit a long ball. Very good batsman, technically correct, and we would want him to play a long innings. I'm going to have to leave the commentary. It seems like
I hope Namibia gets stuck in there, and I'd really like to see them spend some time on the wicket batting and getting past the 15th over without losing another wicket. I really hope so.
Thank you, Avidia.
Thank you
Hope
so
for the
much
best.
for joining us. Thank you. That's Rowan Erasmus from Namibia. That's joined us in the commentary, and things decidedly not looking so great for Namibia, and we're in the 10th over right now, and Namibia has lost 5 wickets at only 26 runs on the board and chasing 320 for Australia. And got Scott Jarvis on the attack again with Christo Greef not really being able to assist where he was required, and Dwayne Viljoen, wicket-keeper from Namibia, being sent to the crease to see what he can do to bail out Namibia of this precarious position. Australia is looking for a second win today, and with half the wickets gone, looking very much like they're in the driving seat. And Vermeulen wasting no time there and getting his team a boundary. Very well done, good shot. So Jarvis, having done very well during the last few overs, this is his second over bowling, and he's got an economy rate of 2.4 right now. He's got 2 wickets, 4 runs. He's done very well at this early stage of Namibia's innings. Dwayne Vermeulen leaving that ball well alone. Sure, he and Rian de Wit will have some strategy that they'll be discussing to get Namibia out of the situation they find themselves in. These visuals brought to you by Pitch Vision. Very much grateful for the sports technology. Looking at the other matches taking place across Cape Town for the Over-40 Masters World Cup, South Africa is leading with New Zealand. England's managed to set up a total of 263 for 5. USA is chasing. They've lost 1 wicket thus far, having only put 39 runs on the scoreboard. Canada is all out. Well, they've completed 230 for 8 within the allotted overs. And Zimbabwe is chasing 231. Lost 1 wicket and have 42 runs thus far. And New Zealand managed to put a very high score, 376. for Wales to chase. And Sri Lanka's managed to put on 180 all out, and South Africa is chasing. Need to score 183. Currently 37 for no loss. India has put on 256 for UAE to chase. They're currently at 2 for no loss. So yeah, each team looking for another win today. We've got Peter Atkinson back on the attack. And Rian de Wit facing him. Namibia right now is 30 for the loss of 5. At this stage they will take every run they can get and hopefully get some depth into their batting and set up a solid partnership. At the stage 320 is a big ask for them to reach. Australia in a very relaxed mode, but hoping some more wickets come their side. de Wit thinking that they may get away with that one, but unfortunately there's no run for them. And we finished the 10th over with Namibia 31 for the loss of 5. And it's going to take a mammoth effort for them to reach the required run rate to be declared the victors today. They will need to keep the run rate trickling. Need to get at least a run rate of about 9 runs per over. Tough ask right now. I think wicketkeeper Duan Viljoen. Oh, outpaced. I think wicketkeeper Duan Viljoen wants to really get in there. He's been told he's a prolific batsman. That, you know, when he's getting fairly settled, he can do some serious damage, and let's hope he can notch up the runs there for Namibia. Oh, that'll be 1 run only. Nicely fielded by Andrew Downton. It puts Rian de Wit back on strike. Scott Jarvis coming in from the M3 end. Oh, intimidating delivery that. So if you've just tuned in, Australia, having won the toss today, decided to bat and put up a nice big total up there, 319. Namibia's left to chase, and they're currently in the 12th over, and having only scored 34 for the loss of 5. Disappointingly so at this stage, puts them in a bit of a precarious position of having to chase and achieve a run rate of at least 9 runs and over. But, so grateful that we can bring this broadcast to you, proudly brought by Pitch Vision Cricket Technology. And also special thanks to sponsors such as Devil's Peak Beer Company and Vita 24 Vitamin Boost, an energy drink. If you haven't tried it, please do. It comes in 4 to 5 different flavors, and it's the perfect thing to beat the heat and provide you with much needed electrolytes. So wicket keeper Duan Viljoen facing Peter Atkinson. And that will be another boundary for Namibia. Very well done. So Duan Viljoen's got a very good strike rate at the moment. His strike rate is just below 85. And I think he's perhaps taking the approach of slow and steady. Australia not wanting to give an inch. I think they might rather want to wrap this up sooner rather than later, clocking up another win for themselves. But Namibia is not going to take this one laying down, and they will fight to the bitter end. Unfortunate hit by the fielder. And Duan taking it on the chin. Fortunately, he's wearing his required helmet. Nicely defended by Duan Viljoen. It brings Scott Jarvis bowling to an end for now. We'll hand over the bowling duties. By the looks of it, it will be Scott Jarvis. both going to be in the way. The foot. Australia keeping it extremely tight, not wanting to give Namibia an inch. And score currently for Namibia is 38 for the loss of 5. We're in the 13th over. And Namibia in not too much great shape. not conceding any extra runs. And that run rate has trickled up to 10.94. Things not looking at the best for Namibia right now. But I think these two are adamant at getting some sort of partnership going. We'll get 2 runs from that ball. Well, Banky has been fairly economical at 3.11, having taken 1 wicket and conceded 14 runs and had 1 maiden over. Namibia requiring 246 runs with 134 balls remaining, 4 wickets in hand. And the required run rate has now been pushed up to 11. Looking for those big shots from these two powerhouses at the crease. And captain's just defending that shot. Good over by Grant Mulbanky. Well, Namibia currently at 78 for the loss of 6 in the 24th over. Things going very slowly on the Namibian scoreboard. And the Australians doing a very good job at restricting them. And there's a big hit from the captain, which earns him a boundary. Rather, that's Dwayne. Brings the Namibian total up to 84 for the loss of 6. That run rate is still 11 overs required, 11 runs required per over. Still very high. A lot still needs to be done by the two batsmen to get Namibia out of this impasse. Namibia is slowly but surely inching towards the century, but they've got a lot of groundwork to do to even get close to a decent run rate to achieve the required result. Oof, what a delivery. Danny Batra, his first over. Looks like he means business out there. He's been doing quite well with the bat for Australia during the innings. Very fast scorer. Had a strike rate of about 150. That'll be a wide. Bowler looking for that sweet spot, enticing the batsman. There we go, that's a big hit. And it'll be the second six for Namibia. Very well done. And Duan Yun is doing the most for Namibia. Strike rate of 86.96. Bringing the total for Namibia to 92 for the loss of 6. And the run rate is still 11 runs required per over. Apologies, that's a third 6 for Namibia today, and this, all three of them belong to Duan Yun, having faced 47 deliveries and managed to score 46 runs. It's a strike rate of 97.87. Namibia needing some assistance on the field there. Just replenishing. Everybody just refreshing themselves. Namibia still requiring a very high run rate at this stage. I'm not sure what the strategy is there of the captain and Duan Yun.
Someone said. I think it's banter, coach.
Find ourselves in the 26th over, and Namibia is at 94 for loss of 6 wickets, and they're chasing 320 in order to be victorious in this match. Australia firmly in the driving seat. That run rate for Namibia is trickling up to 1.5. Sorry, to 11.5 required run rate per over. And another loss there for Namibia. Unfortunate. At this stage, it just can't seem to get a good partnership going. So at this stage, I'm not sure what the approach will be for Namibia, the strategy. We've got Rowan Erasmus joining Duan Viljoen at the crease, and then with Nicolas Base, the captain of the team, caught and bowled by Greg Hunt. Greg Hunt also managed to put up a decent score during Australia's innings with a 66 and being stumped by Duan Viljoen. So I think this is likely some sort of settlement on his part, taking the captain's wicket and leaving Duan at the crease. Certainly hoping to finish business off there. So Nicolas Base caught and bowled by Greg Hunt for 8 runs off 26 deliveries. And Duan Viljoen, the only member of the Namibian team able to score double digits in this innings. That's 48 runs off 49 deliveries. And Rowan Erasmus joining him at the crease with yet to get off the mark. Namibia currently at 95 for the loss of 7 wickets. They need to really get up there with a scoring run rate as trickling up to almost 12 runs required per over in order to win this match. And Australia having been in a better position at this stage of their innings. That's a good shot. So Australia has scored almost 180 runs at this stage of their innings. And Namibia is trailing far behind, having not been able to add 100 to their scoreboard. 4 runs short of that. But that's not really the requirement. The requirement is to get the maximum amount of balls of about 12 runs per over for the next 19 overs in order to win this match. So that's 224 runs required off 113 balls, with 3 wickets remaining. Run rate required is 12. There we go. That's a 50 for Duan for Yun. Very well done. It brings up 98 for the loss of 7 for Namibia. Australia keeping the fielding and bowling very tight. Current bowler is Danny Batra. Very quick between the wickets as a batsman. Wastes no time in scoring those runs. And he's equally good at applying pressure to the batsman as a bowler, by the looks of it. And he's bowled 2 overs. No wickets for him. Only considered 12 runs. Oh, Australia has dropped quite a few catches for the Namibian team, and they're quite upset with themselves for those. And Namibia's trickling closer to the 100 of the day. And the Australians keeping the fielding and the bowling extremely tight. That second win for them is almost within reach. Required run rate for the Namibians has trickled close to 13 runs required per over. They need 221 runs off 105 deliveries, with 3 wickets remaining. Good fielding, Australia. They'll get 1 run for that. Excellent fielding by Australia. Leaving nothing to chance, and that brings Namibia's 100 on the scoreboard. It's 100 for loss of 7. Namibia requires 221 runs of 100 deliveries. The run rate is just over 13 runs required per over. 16 overs remaining. Oof. Danny Batra meaning business there. He is hungry for a wicket. Oh, that's a big shot. May well go full boundary, and it does. Nice shot by Rowan. Erasmus. Very patient batsman. Having faced 14 deliveries and only had 2 opportunities to score. Bringing his total to 5 runs. Strike rate of 35. Namibia currently at 104 for the loss of 7. Strike rate still remaining at over 13 runs required. Well, 14 runs required per over. And they've got about 15 overs remaining. You really need to get that run rate up, decreased, and then the number of runs scored to be increased exponentially. Oh, Duan Viljoen. Safe. Wicketkeeper from Australia. Very quick with a stumping opportunity there. It's wicketkeeper Stephen Baker. Or rather just Jeff Hemming are there. Jeff Hemming doing the wicket-keeping duties for today. And another change in the bowling attack. And I think we'll take drinks right now. So let's take a look at the scorecard for Namibia. So thus far they have lost 7 wickets. You lost Johan Nel for 8 runs and Jaco Divenage for 4, Vampie Martins for 5, Gerry Snyman for 4 runs, Rian de Wit for 7, Christo Greer for 1, and Captain Nicholas Buys caught and bowled by Greg Hunt for 8 runs. Currently at the crease is Duan Viljoen with 53 off 61 deliveries and Rowan Erasmus 5 of 14 deliveries. Namibia in not a great space right now at 105 for the loss of 7, requiring 215 runs within a space of 15 overs. That's 90 balls and 3 wickets remaining, with a run rate just over 14.5 required per over. And at this stage, it almost seems an insurmountable task. about 15 minutes. Danny Mantra. Namibia at 106 for the loss of 7 in the 31st over, chasing 320. Recurrent run rate per over is currently at 15. Them needing 214 runs of 87 deliveries, and victory is slowly but surely, seemingly slipping away from Namibia. And Australia firmly looking set to claim their second victory ahead of their matches against Canada and England. And the next opponent after that will be Zimbabwe. So they will have a tough opponent in England, which have proved to be a very strong team. And Zimbabwe certainly is no pushover either. And after that they will be facing United States. And then we'll be heading into the semi-final and eliminator matches. So Australia firmly looking like they're in the driving seat. A win here especially important for them, since they be facing a very strong Canadian team next, and of course the arch rivals England. over the weekend. So Namibia remaining in a precarious position, and that run rate has now shifted up to 16 runs required per over, and 211 runs required off 211 runs required off 81 deliveries, with 3 wickets remaining. Batsman there of Namibia almost in trouble, but Rowan still appears to be
Hello. Okay, we're going to start quickly. I've been asked to stand in as the MC for this afternoon gathering. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate both teams on a great day. Wonderful match. Give yourselves a round of applause, please. Thank you to the two captains. Demonstrating a great team spirit. It was fantastic to watch. The batsmen, the bowlers and fielders, everybody did an awesome job today. For handing out of the Player of the Match award, I've got Mr. Jatin Kafir from the USA and Mr. Rafiq Patel from the UAE and from Julian Thompson is going to be a match referee and he will be handing out the trophy for the Player of the Match. And with that, I'm going to hand over to Jatin to do the announcement.
Thank you, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan. Just a small correction. Other than that, we are here, guys, gentlemen, for 2 awards. This is the Player of the Match award that will be handed over by our match referee Julian Thompson. No-brainer there, guys, for the handsome 108 run. It goes to Luke Jackson. Please, photos. Thank you, Luke. Thank you. Unlike Namibia, both the team, the second award we are going to present about the spirit of the game, Spirit of Cricket Award. It will be presented by umpire Rafiq Patel from UK. Both teams played in great spirit, guys. Nice banter in between, nice jokes, nice exchanges between both the teams. When Luke was batting with, I think, Hunt first and then with Armstrong, every good shot was appreciated by the fielding team. Every good ball was appreciated by the batting team. So great spirit, guys. Congratulations to both the teams. It was very difficult to pick up the spirit of the game, but then both the umpire thought the spirit of the cricket. There was one more person, of course, all 11 from both sides played explicitly well. And the person whom we go with shown great character, great spirit, not just with his own teammates, with opponents as well. It goes to Mr. Jerry Snyman. Lastly, this would not have been possible with the support of all the spectators, all the scorecard keeper, scorer over here, and without the support of all the staff person here. Thank you very much for coming here, guys, and supporting your team. Thank you.
The two captains, can you come see me for 1 minute after we finish? Thank you, guys. That concludes the presentation party.
Okay, let's look for some shakes. Hey, D-Town.
Hey, Rich. Rich, you want to get a photo with Mum and Dad and Jamie next?
you want to come get a photo with these guys?